I've been expecting you for hours. My name is Captain Jack Sparrow. Hello, and I would like to swim to you, jump in you.
Miss Emma G, she asks, Robin, how annoyed are you with Benjy's bullshit?
But when you start to ask Benjy questions and you realize he's weaving this web to try to keep you talking about him, that's when I get annoyed.
Understandably.
I want to call Cordell Stewart audible here, but you got Rasan in there, and I've always wanted to ask him here. Rasan, I'm listening the other day, man. I really actually like you a lot on the radio. I'm a little gunked out here on my radio, and I'm listening to Sal and Richard sort of, dick whip each other in front of you, and I have to know, how is that different than, say, Louis C.K. or Bill O'Reilly's sexual misconduct? I mean, I know Howard sues the company every 2 weeks. Don't you think you got kind of a lawsuit on your hand with that? It's vile. And I know.
Shocked. I thought she was joking around. I would never want to get in a ring with you because I would be scared to. Because I know you're one of the toughest guys in America, in the world. And I know also...
Too far, but...
Well, what I know is it's not a joke to you.
No, it's not.
And
person. So I don't hate Blit. When are we going to play that big, expensive crab dinner that the company paid for in Miami, where you were?
Well, there was an incident on that.
Yeah, the incident was you were horribly unfunny, and we couldn't.
No, you don't know the incident. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
you don't know what happened.
But,
or maybe you do.
Again, you greased the right palm, so Gary keeps writing those checks. Yes,
boys.
I said I believe in this act, and Benjy's just like sitting there probably writing jokes about me.
No, it's his job. This is his job. They didn't want me to do that. They were all telling you, like, no.
No, but like, if he really believes in me, and
he does believe, but this is his job, and he can't go against his boss. He has to. This is how he pays the bills. Do you know what I mean?
Barely.
Well, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But this is.
I'm done with him. I'm done with him.
No,
he doesn't have my best interest.
Yes, he does.
What Rasan is saying is that you're really not the king of all blacks because you named the black people have to vote you king of all blacks. Do I have that correct?
There's been no vote.
No, I mean, he can call himself whatever he wants. I just feel like he's
No, why you ain't talking shit like before? You was talking mad shit like I'm some cartoon character, motherfucker.
You are.
I ain't no character.
You are.
Man, you a fucking cartoon character.
How so?
Me. What are you talking about? How so? You telling me how to be black? I should be telling you.
Nah, I'm not telling you how to be black. I'm telling you you're a poor representation of black people. You're like an embarrassment, man.
Why?
Benjy Bronk, holy shit, did you fucking suck today? Out of all days, you couldn't have been late today? Now I know why his food bucket smells like shit. It's where he hides his material.
Excuse me. This is not what this was about. And I would ask you to please step down.
Are we gonna take it? Are we gonna take this? No! Are we gonna take what she said?
Listen, pal.
Are we for the war in Iraq? Are we for the war in Iraq?
About the university.
Sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful. And they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
David.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
No, it's Paulie Walnuts and Big Pussy, not Paulie Pussy and Big Walnuts. David. I know you people aren't big fans of The Sopranos, but good try. Good try.
It was better than feline almonds or whatever I said first.
Oh, David. You're such a international treasure, I should say.
Do you know how hard it is to land that plane every show?
I know.
I get like a half premise from you. I love it.
I'm going to try to launch into the materials sooner than not. I love our crazy banter in the beginning. But I got so much. I know you have time constraints, and I got a lot of weird audibles that got called at the last minute. They got tendrils going crazy over this. She's become like Leslie Kuhn ambassador, almost
Perfect.
a Kuhn ambassador. And do not get depressed about this lawsuit, and we'll say why.
Okay.
Hell hath no fury as a Kuhn and Leonard scorn, we shall say. Right? Welcome everyone to Lotus Notes 85. Bye-bye Benjy Bronk, the Howard Stern staff, and Leslie Kuhn verse 112 Productions lawsuit right in the garbage, part 3. The Leslie Kuhn thing's not particularly a huge part of this. It's not. We're just going to kind of not gloss over it, talk about it, but it's not going to encompass a ton of material. And then we have something else because of what your strange ass confusion of the nicknames on The Sopranos, and we talk about the death of Vincent Pastore quickly.
Yes.
He had done the Stern Show, I think, about 3 times.
Is that the famous "You Bang Gina Gershon" clip, or is that a
not Gina Gershon? It's Amy Lynn, then he had his own name for her, which was Teresa Lynn. It's a bizarre clip. I have it here.
Okay.
Let me just say hi to Jeremy Spoke. I will work on that this week. Jeremy Spoke. I'm gonna contact John Leonard on Instagram, see if he bites on stuff. I don't know why you wouldn't. He's free to talk about it, right? There's no NDA. Look at Tendrils going crazy. Supposedly, the NDA isn't being enforced on Howard's end, which should mean she can talk. Yes, I grew up, Soma, in Sayville, Long Island, New York, not Bayville, which people would think, right, with the Jackie stuff. It's actually the opposite. It's to Suffolk County south, what Bayville is to Nassau County north. We're on the ocean almost, and he's on the Sound. It's right between New York City and the Hamptons. It's almost like the middle point between the Hamptons and New York City, and Christopher Cross.
And in Sayville, jetties are outlawed. That's how you can tell them apart.
There are no jetties. You're right. Even in the Great South Bay. What a great reference, that Christopher Cross reference. David, I always feel like when you watch the Oscars, you sit there watching the orchestra at the end of the Oscars, and it's like, they still play that after all these years.
They got to keep the few boomers that are watching happy. Right? Like, I was young when this song came out. This is great.
I can't believe Arthur is not one of your favorite movies, especially with that soundtrack. It feels like it falls right in line with like Tootsie and shit, which I know you people like.
I mean, they're all sort of on the list. I mean, it's probably in my top 50. I'll give you that. But
okay, I'll take it. We will take it. I will take your top 50
when we do our top 50 show, and it spans a month of content.
Welcome, Babe Lewis. Sky Spectre always says the sweetest things. Just what I needed today. Thank you, Sky. King of All Blacks is a total, as we all are, Tendrils.
Yeah.
Arm, why do you like Portland? Because when I grew up, as a Gen Xer, the Trailblazers, I got really tired of the teams that television and the NBA foisted on you, like the Celtics and the Lakers. And actually, locally, I like the Nets much better than I like the Knicks. And they had like Dawkins and Birdsong and Buck Williams and Michael Ray Richardson. And so as soon as that team kind of broke apart, I was kind of searching for anything. All the teams in New York are very boring. There's not a lot going on. I found them almost depressing. Shitty uniforms. I didn't like any of the players. As going through, I'm becoming a huge NBA file, and I'm going through box scores every day, watching what highlights I could. And I'm like, wow, I need a unique team. I love the players on this team. At the same time, the uniforms, the name, it just had a super cool factor. And I became a Portland Trailblazer fan somewhere in middle school, 7th, 8th grade, something like that. And I never looked back. I would just absorb everything I could. If they came to the Garden, it's my friend Jim Verdone. There's Brendan in the chat. My friend Jim Verdone and I planned a trip. We went to this. It's called a urban studies teacher, and we went to him and tried to plot. We were like 10th or 11th grade. We tried to plot a trip to the Meadowlands in New Jersey from Long Island, which is super dangerous.
Yeah,
to see these teams like Trailblazers and the Sonics, and because the Nets must have had a third of the you could sit anywhere you wanted to. I was like, God, I got to go to this. And so the process was come in from Suffolk County, Long Island, take the train to Penn Station, Madison Square Garden's right above it. Then you have to walk to the Port Authority. And we were scared of that step. We're just like, what? The Port Authority back then was known for people coming in from out of state, trying to make it in New York and becoming prostitutes. And it's just the shadiest area in the whole, certainly back then. And you can't have 2 10th graders during the week trying this move. We didn't know. We were scared of that move. Walking from, because I didn't understand it. I didn't understand. Not that we're scared of anything walking around. The move of getting on this bus on a weeknight, trying to hide it from our parents and get back. It's just like, and we just never did it. Right. And we easily could have. I don't know. I feel like something would have happened.
You meet a prostitute played by Melanie Griffith like it's Milk Money with Ed Harris.
Yeah. I love how you people can go right into like
some 90s movie.
Yeah. So when did the show start sucking? Billy West. Wow. I am them. I am. That is a long time ago. My best friend Arm. Yeah, that's the Depp. That's a Depp AI that Sarah made. So that was the Meadowlands. You hear all the stories from Artie and Chauncey and the Brendan Byrne Arena, which is no longer they no longer play at, obviously. Okay. But that was a goal I had, and I never did it. I never was able to go in there by myself. We would have survived, but we never did it. We just didn't. We should have showed. I don't know. I think we both would have gotten in trouble, if we did, because it would have been during the week. You could hide it on the weekend, but you can't hide. Like the games we wanted to see were on the week. The teams we wanted to see were on the
weekdays. Oh, okay, I see.
Who my Chris Gatling's deformed head over here? Hey, Josh Foster, just like in Gilbert Grape when Ken Carver says to Gilbert, "I'm waiting for that call, Gilbert. I need your email. I want to send you those Golden State games. I got 4 of them. One of them was against that Nets team I'm talking about right now."
Is that the Crispin Glover character?
No, it's the guy who played the owner of the bar in Roadhouse.
Oh, right.
I forget his name.
Yeah.
Right now I'm forgetting his name. Dr. Sarah. Yes, thank you, Dr. Sarah. Thank you. Fred Derp. And for you get this special shout out of Cal Ripken Jr.
To Oriole Park at Camden Yards, and this has been a season of historic moments with the home run chase, and we may witness another one tonight. Cal Ripken on the phone, presumably to the press box.
To answer your question, Debbie, that Orioles hat, I have about 6 Orioles hats that are better than that. That's the most boring one-tone hat they have. You need to have an orange rim or vice versa, switch it up with the other logo. But yes, to answer your question, I have 6 Orioles hats that are better than that.
And he is not in the lineup. This is just moments ago Ray Miller exchanging lineup cards. There was an official game it has started in. As a group, the Yankees left the dugout, gave Cal Ripken an ovation of their own out of respect, which was a very classy maneuver. And now the fans rise as one.
You see that fan right there, David? 11th row center, Elaine Bennis with her Orioles hat on.
It's getting
clapping
kicked
the
out.
hardest. Yes, getting kicked out. Sarah, who did I forget? Fred Derp and A. Smith? Is that one of Kevin Ty? Thank you, Autobot. Kevin Ty lives in his hometown. I've seen him several times. We got to get, hey, Autobot, can you get Kevin Ty to come on our show to talk about Gilbert Grape? I don't think he gets enough people hitting him up for that. We got to go after these bit character actors who no one talks about. Thank you, Autobot. Kevin Ty, right? Tighe. This is Chubby Pickle. I didn't know Bayville had it. Yeah, how did you know that? Holy shit. This guy lives in Atlanta. He grew up in the Bronx, and somehow he knows that Bayville has a stupid amusement park on the far north road. I didn't know that until I was like 40. And I'm driving back from a couple of basketball games I did at St. Gertrude. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? There's an amusement park. And Jackie never talks about it.
Is it like a dinky 50s amusement park with like wooden roller
like
coasters?
Adventureland. Yes,
right,
depressing,
right.
like Adventureland in Farmingdale. Yes, exactly right. You nailed it, David. I mean, you're coming from fucking Ohio, which is goddamn Cedar Point.
We have Cedar Point, but we did have when my sister and I were very young, we would go to Memphis Kiddie Park, which had a 10-foot roller coaster for very, very young children. So
did you have water parks?
Yeah, we had we had outdoor water parks. We also had those really cool like Great Bear Lodge hotels where there's like an indoor water park with like a big giant barrel that would dump 2,000 gallons of water on you. So yeah, we definitely got our water park time in as kids.
I know you people. I always wondered like what you people did like and I'm watching 12 hours of football on any given NFL Sunday, and I always wondered what you people did. I know there's like usually a brunch involved, maybe followed by a movie or a show or something. Occasionally there is amusement parks thrown into those days, right? Where
there are, yeah. I mean, I was going to say I'm watching guys in football uniforms as well, but they're not playing football. Let's just say that.
David, for that, David, you get this. God. You have to get this. You get. Come on. We haven't done this in a while. You get this.
All right.
All the guys from my barbershop quartet are dead.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle.
Just as long as the river finds its way to the sea, as long as the robin sings his song from a tree, that's how long I will love you until eternity.
I'm 95, I'm not dead.
That's right, Chris Evans. That's right. That's such a good line from the second best movie in the history of cinema, Captain America Winter Soldier, only followed by Captain America Civil War. And we all agree. We all agree. Go ahead, David, you about to say?
No, I got nothing. Go ahead.
You always have something. I couldn't believe he was 80. Talking about Vincent Pastore. I know, Howsey. I couldn't either. Arm, not really digging the last two episodes. Really? Huh? With a Colossus? You're not digging Colossus? I need him to join the team. I need him. If the team is missing anything, it's the team brick. You can't have Rogue as your physically strongest member, right, David? You have to have Colossus. I mean, I think it's like the Fantastic Four not having the Thing. You have to have Colossus in every iteration of the X-Men. He always gets screwed when it comes to these animated series. He was great. He had him in Deadpool, though, which is strange, which is great. but it was bizarre that they used him that much in Deadpool.
He's too colossal for animation. I need live action, damn it.
Very clever, Dovey. Too colossal. How dare you besmirch Peter Rasputin's name like that, David? Remember going downhill fast to force yourself to listen at a habit. Okay, the poster child for actors who play mobsters and then believe they're really mobsters in real life. Brendan's kind of right. And they all claim to have some ties. You'll hear this in the clips I have, Brendan. That's very true. Gayville. Brendan's from the same town, and he's calling it Gayville. That just opens the door for more Sable references, as you know.
Yes, right. I'm ready. I'm ready for that yearbook. Here we go.
I can't believe Chubby knows Bayville that well, that he knows that. That motherfucker has what an insane travels and life he has, and just everything. There's no place in the United States that he hasn't been or seen. It does, like from
that he remembers it too, like,
and remembers it, right?
Small details. It's really cool.
It's like basically from Portland, Maine to Portland, Oregon is where Chubby Pickle drives. He can't wait to have his first coffee break. Josh Foster, what's the email address? thedepening@gmail.com, Josh. thedepening@gmail.com or 17 Squabble Lane @gmail.com with 3 B's. Because I have that one I have amped up gigabytes to send things, which is only $2. So I have 100. I could send things a lot easier. Oh my God, Tendrils hasn't even seen Arthur. I noticed you like the white players. No, I don't. I don't. I am them. My favorite players are not white guys. I like Stockton. I like Bird, but it's so cliched. He's become like the avatar for racist basketball fans in a way. Bird's a genius player, is unbelievably great, and I loved him as a kid, but he has become like the avatar for racist NBA fans who just think he can do no wrong. And he's pretty, I mean, he made the most out of the gifts God gave him in terms of physical. I mean, he is 6'9", but he made the most out of having no vertical leap or speed or anything. He couldn't have like a higher instinctive basketball IQ. And I think people tend to sleep on how good a defensive rebounder he was, David, as you reminded me before we went on. Thank you, Brendan. Says, I grew up in Alabama and I like the lost. Yeah, same thing. Bo Jackson was he was huge in his little stint with the Raiders. Even I remember people in my school just could not stop talking about that. The fucking Bosworth game, that Seahawk Raider game. It was such a big deal.
By the way, I was in San Diego a couple nights ago, and I was right next to the baseball stadium there.
Really?
Yeah. I was seeing a concert. And
huh?
Yeah. So I
so
thought of you.
You went to a concert next to it?
Yes, the San Diego Symphony plays at the Marino. It's right next to the water. So
leave it to you people to be seeing the San Diego Symphony while a Padres game is going on. That's great. Yeah. That is great. That's David, you have such. I mean, you are either in San Diego or San Francisco any given weekend.
I know that's true. It's been a California adventure for me this month.
As soon as thank you, Autobot. As soon as Kevin Ty comes on, I'm going, wait for that call, Gilbert. I'm gonna go, did you and Mary Steenburgen do it? Did you guys get? That was his wife that Gilbert cheated with.
That's right.
In groceries. I got so sick of Cal Ripken's games played streak, stuff white people like. Josh. How about Randy Milligan's game streak? Josh? Billy West is the ghost. He almost does all the Futurama voices now. Says, I am that I am. Kevin Ty is great. He's great. He's great for what he does. And Sarah loves him in fucking Roadhouse, Bathhouse. That means it's not called Bathhouse. Stop.
Sorry. I'll withdraw that note card. Yeah.
The star of Gilbert Grape. Arm, what's up? David, good to see you. Ed Rush.
Ed Rush.
Kevin Ty lives up in Ticonderoga, where Jim Verdone is from. and their pencils. Debbie, did you live anywhere near Williams County? Howsy wants to know.
No, I lived in Cuyahoga County.
As Chrissy Hine will remind us, right? In my city was gone.
Right. That's right. I assume he's talking about Ohio.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Jackie in the background gets me every time. That song I made 3 months ago and sent you would work well there, says Dr. Sarah. What a wise ass. I'm getting heckled again, David. High-pitched Mike would be great at eating eggplants during the Super Bowl. Is that true? Did he say that on the show? That he was like at a Super Bowl party and had eggplant? Thank you, J. Cole. Isn't that a rapper who has a song about having an erection in class? Yeah, there's a rapper named J. Cole. I think it's the same guy. I'm positive it is.
Oh, yeah.
So I can't stand up. I think that's the title of the song. Okay. I heard that. I heard it somewhere on a show, and I like that. And they sample some old song during it. I can't remember what the old song is.
What a Blink 182 topic for a song. That's good for a rap
That's
song.
true.
Yeah.
Larry Legend. Larry is great. Yes, he is. I'm not saying he's not. Hey, please talk about how the following duos worked for years and didn't like each other. Tim Hardaway and Vashon Leonard. What a reference. Vashon Leonard, didn't he look like the dude from New York Undercover, Malik Yoba? He had the same fucking face. I can't believe you brought Vashon Leonard up. That's an old Miami Heat. David, I know you're partial towards Billy Thompson and Grant Long. Holy shit.
And Chris Bosh. Yeah, right.
Yes. This is Shannon Campbell, a.k.a. Shan Camp, Lotus Scrotus. That is, her name is Shannon Campbell, and don't you forget it, like Gambit. Bo may have been the greatest athlete ever at time. Bo can't play basketball, though. Bo can do this, Bo can do that. Bo can't play basketball. I've seen him play basketball, and it is not pretty. He cannot play hoops. Seriously. I don't know how he missed that. I don't know where that was in the rotation of him growing up, but he cannot play basketball. I swear to you. Bo like Nikes in Montreal. Canadian Bo knows hockey. And Wayne Gretzky. Tata's great commercial. J. Cole. Oh, Wet Dreams. Thank you, Josh. Josh knows his fucking hip hop. Thank you. Yeah, it's called Wet Dreams. Thank you, Josh. Josh, do you recall what the song they sample in that is? They play like the beat over it. It's an old song, and it's driving me crazy. I couldn't figure it out. Got like a gravitas to it. J. Cole, NBA Jam, Bill Frawley, and Vivian Vance, says Anthony. I love the Dark Side of Wrestling documentaries are fantastic. Fantastic. I agree with that, Josh. I recommend all of them. And they're on Vice, right? The Vice channel has some good stuff. There's the Dark Side of Johnny Depp documentary.
They did the like Artie documentary too. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got a mention on there. Once during the Howard one, yeah.
Oh,
they showed my I wrote a message to Opie, and we brought up the Pelican Brief through it or so. Oh, him invading Howard's studio, and then you see like my name on the documentary.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. I have it saved somewhere. Okay, here we go, David. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Vincent Pastore. I know you thought he's not related to the Reds pitcher Frank Pastore. David, how dare you say that?
I had a bad memory there. Yeah.
Who do you think was better, Bruce Brenier or Frank Pastore? Just think about it. I got actually F, Marry, Kill. Bruce Brenier, Frank Pastore, and Frank Tanana. You can think about it.
Yeah,
you
let me think about it.
Yeah, you can take. I know all three of those guys are close to you. Here we go. Vincent Pastore passed away, I believe, last night. I hate some of these audibles. I'm not feeling sorry for myself. He's 80 years old, and he did the Stern Show a couple times. I have two of them here. Born in 1946, the same age as guys like Trump and
Spielberg, David
kind of,
Letterman.
Yeah.
Right.
80 is Letterman 80 now?
He was born in 47, I think. So next year he'll be 80.
Wow.
Spielberg
80
79 this year, yeah, or 78 or something. Yeah, I mean they're
and
those
as you like to
elder
say,
boomers are getting up there. Yeah.
And as you like to say, 80 is the new 37. So
Absolutely.
Bernie Sanders, that's a good one. I am them. That's right. Still Bernie Sanders. I couldn't even keep his schedule up, running around the country doing speeches. And I couldn't do it. I come a day when Barry Sanders makes the same expendable income as Larry Sanders.
I would love to see. I would love to see Bernie Sanders injecting Larry Sanders references into all his speeches. That would be
Larry
amazing.
David, yeah. There's so many. I know there's so many circles you can make around him. Army did good today. Thank you, Tendrils. Thank you, Tendrils. First clip starts rolling around the hour and 6 minute mark. Okay. Thank you, Tendrils. Gotta brush up on the hockey, Tendrils. Luke is one of the best kings of all time. He shot and scored on Alyssa Milano. David is going to counter that Tatatooth with like a movie reference about The King and I or something like that.
Right. Or a Danny Pinataro
yes.
joke somewhere in there. Yeah.
Here is Vincent Pastore, a very famous clip people tend to forget about. J. Cole says, you skipped over my request for the Claremont, Byrne, Jansen, Miller, and Howard Benjy, but thanks for shouting out Bashan, Malik, Leonard, Yoba. Jansen and Miller. No, great. That Chris Claremont and Byrne W are considered to be like the best X-Men duo of all time, writers and artists. So
okay,
yeah, Claremont wrote the famous Captain America, Wolverine and Black Widow flashback to World War II story with that famous cover that you like so much.
Yes.
Here we go. Here is Vincent Pastore on the show in 2000. Jackie's still there, and he makes a comment about Howard cheating on Allison on the set of Private Parts. Tony Sirico calls in, who played, as you said before, Big Walnuts.
And boy, were they
Paulie
ever.
Pussy, yes. Here we go. And so Howard starts the interview off by asking the very cookie cutter mob questions you would ask someone from this show.
With utter trepidation because he's weirdly afraid of the mob for some reason.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. A little bit. I think when we were younger, we all had our problems. You did have problems. All right. Come on. We did. So maybe you were in the mob. No. Hey, listen.
Hey, wait a minute. When you grew up, did you know any guys?
I grew up in New Rochelle. Yeah.
Yeah.
I grew up in New Rochelle. How'd you get the money?
Did you know any guys?
How'd you get the money?
New Rochelle for all of you. Thank you, J. Cole. Yes, X-Men 268. That's exactly right. I remember being in the comic book store when I was a kid. It's probably in middle school, and I saw that in the casing, and I needed to have every Captain America comic, guest star or his own book, or otherwise, it was just too much money for me. I couldn't afford it. It was too much. David, it was like $100, and like, this is no way. There's just no way.
High finger discount. Why could I mean?
Well, nowadays you just get the digital of it for free.
Right.
Now you can just get it all. It's crazy what you can do now.
Oh God, everything is so devalued now with digital copies. Yeah.
Except you're composing, sir.
Right. They'll never take that.
For that club you had up there. How did I get the money for my club? Yeah. I worked. I saved my money and
What'd you do?
Was that a mob front?
Oh.
I'm asking we had a lot of problems, you know. When you see a movie like Goodfellas, guys coming in and trying to take over your club, we had to deal with it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Oh, yeah, we had to deal with guys coming in. And how'd you deal with it? You had to go ask people for favors. Right. You know the club business. Did you ask this guy to back off?
The Sopranos had only been on the air about a year at this point.
Okay.
This might be in its second season. This is 2000. And I remember it started after Oz did. Oz started the whole thing on HBO with those shows.
Those prestige shows.
Edie Falco was on both shows simultaneously. She played a very drab prison guard excellently on Oz. And then she's playing Carmela Soprano at the same time. It's incredible range. I mean, the complete opposite personalities and people. She's a really good actress. I can't say enough about her. She's probably, I don't think it's, I don't think it's a question. She was the best thing on The Sopranos, as in terms of just pure acting.
Yeah.
Really incredible performances.
Very
By her.
talented,
Not that Gandolfini wasn't good, but I thought she was a whole other level.
Well, you got a guy coming in. He doesn't want to pay. All
From Northport, Long Island, I should say.
Oh, yeah.
his crew was coming in, and now they're coming in. They don't want to pay for the drinks. They're starting trouble. They're dealing drugs in the place. So you got to go to somebody and get rid of these guys, and then you owe somebody a favor.
So Josh Foster saw Odyssey across the street from Howard's penthouses. Right?
Did he see it with Joy Behar? Did they go together?
Yeah, you should have went to the fucking Millennium Tower Theater, Josh, and saw it. You're right there. Holy shit. It might be exactly what he's talking about, because that theater runs alongside like Broadway and I believe it's between West 68th and 69th. Is that?
Did he watch it in Howard's apartment where Howard has that weird projector TV?
Yes,
like
that drops down.
Right,
They also have a theater in the fucking building.
That's right.
Yeah. So Howard would pretend that he went to like a civilian theater, but it was really like, if you look at the schematics for the Millennium Towers, it shows you, oh, we've got our own movie theater.
We got to find this clip. I don't know how we're going to do it. It's like a needle in a haystack, but it's probably 2013 or 14. And Howard is talking about going to a movie theater to see a movie by himself, and talking about how everyone was talking, and he
remember that.
Pull his hoodie over his head.
Yeah,
and he was like,
I remember that.
I was like,
No,
this never happened.
Way.
Never
He's 6'7", and the stupid trick-or-treat hair, and he's ridiculously civillia-phobic. There's no way that motherfucker is going anywhere near. The furthest thing he might do is that theater in the building that's for the residents there. And he had his own. There's no way that motherfucker is around other civilians. That is a made-up story he probably stole from, I don't know, some friend of his complaining about.
Yeah, and he's
noise.
Because it's before COVID. It's almost like Howard's campaigning for COVID. Like, this is why we shouldn't leave our homes. People suck.
Yep.
You know, like.
Yep. Apparently, there's another Long Island plague they're talking about now.
Oh wow!
That will give him another,
another contract at least.
You can't do less. You can't do less. Oh God! I've never seen The Sopranos tendrils because I never saw The Sopranos. Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's not just a mob thing. It's just a really good look at like North Jersey in the late '90s, early 2000s. I'm overlooking 6 Feet Under. No, I mean I'm talking about those straight crime dramas. J. Cole. I mean, I'm aware of that. Oz started before 6 Feet Under. Dream On, though, I think predates Oz. But Dream On's a comedy. Who am I? Brian Ben over here.
You're overlooking John from Cincinnati. Whatever that show was.
I watched it, and Howard and Sally made horse noises and ate almonds. Okay. And had remember Sal said he's going to make pizza burgers for the anorexic.
Oh,
when he stays over his house.
A couple of Coronas,
Yeah, all the things that anorexic fairy loves to do.
Oh, God.
Like when they went to a bowling alley. David, he was same thing, the bowling alley thing. David was talking about seeing the first Avengers, J. Cole.
Right. So you've been exposed to that. Of course. Right. But you have never. Which is great for the characters we play. That's where you draw from. Yeah, we draw from that. Do you know now that you are a hit on television playing a mob guy, do you find a lot of mob guys want to hang with you now? They accept you? Do they call you Big Pussy? Well, they call me Vinny. Right. And they love the show. They want pictures from the cast and the clubs and stuff like that. They love
Big Wiggy. Ironically, Howard would be more apt to have a name like Big Pussy. It completely.
Yeah,
thank you, A. Smith. Thank you, A. Smith. So A. Smith is gifting Patreon memberships up here, everyone. Thank you, A. Smith. That is really nice. What a match. What a sweet guy. Lone Star Tick, but Howard on the Peni. Yes, that's why he would watch Oz, Andrew Jenkins. That is exactly why. Howard hasn't had a social life in 20 years.
Yeah.
Even before that, I mean, I don't even know, the stuff with the bros was a very calculated, controlled, sort of by the numbers obsequious, if you call that a social life.
Yeah, and I also think it was just to be around. I mean, if we're counting like going to scores as part of his social life, I think it was to watch men being horny.
Yep.
I think I'm convinced that he loves voyeurism.
Couldn't agree more.
And that was the only reason he would go to scores.
Couldn't agree more. And nobody is a more acute gaydar than you do, except maybe Crazy Robin, who we should see soon.
That's true. Josh Foster, I didn't do my homework. I'm sorry. I'll have it for next show.
Just whenever you can, David. It's very important. It's very, very important to give your
matters of state here. Right.
Yeah, it is. It's you want to get it right, because the repercussions if you get it wrong, you don't want to know what that could mean.
I'll have so many purses thrown at me. I don't even want to think about it.
But you can walk fast. Oh, that's Crazy Robin. Wow, you talk about snuffing her out. Look at her. We want to have a show where you and Crazy Robin just out people in show business and the media. Right? Yes. Crazy Robin's knows a ton about politics, and she's outed. She's the one who outed Lindsey Graham for the first time. He's still, even posthumously, he's still quote trying to find the right woman.
Yeah. It's the saddest thing to see a man in the coffin, so to speak.
I meant 30 years. Come out of the coffin, Lindsay, right now. I believe we enjoyed showering with Marco Battaglia. Yes, Tata Toothy. Who my Icky Woods over here? Matters of state. That's Crazy Robin. What y'all think about Pam Anderson and Carmen Electra stuff they bring up? I think there's something went on with both of them. And he's the shittiest liar. I'm gonna get in the shower with the Carmen Electras of the world and not do anything. It's all, and that's a great way to be the beards, right? Yeah. There's no better beards than Carmen Electra and Pam Anderson, at least to say. I can't believe they're not Buckwell clients.
There's the two women who say to me, "I'm not trying too hard to look like I'm a heterosexual." Not at all.
Fresh Start Painting says, checking in from Massachusetts, mowing the lawn, enjoying the show. Thank you. I'm jealous. Show us your guinea lines, Fresh Start Painting, when you're done. Scores acted like a front for him. You can't be gay by like strip clubs, right, Robin? Yes,
totally. It's the perfect thing, because he can go there and he has a valid. It's a win-win-win for him.
Here's Marcy Turk. I believe you have to be signed up for over on Deepening Patreon to get gifted a free month. It's like random. It's random like YouTube is. Okay, thank you, Sarah. Oh, and by the way, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sarah. Happy birthday to you.
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people.
It was Sarah's birthday a couple days ago. If you didn't, our members only show, and she turns 48, but reads on a 53-year-old level.
Another year younger.
It's tested every year for it, and is a wise ass on a 81-year-old level, in a way. She wishes she's a cross between Daria and B. Arthur. And Barbara Gordon and Marcy Turk. Smile. Won't you smile for me, Sarah, please? Good call, Tata Toothy. Because whatchamacallit, Mick Jones from Jefferson Starship will sing her out on the way. Right. Sarah's the same age as Horatius, who turns 48 in October.
Oh, nice.
That's great, Horatius. 48.
And HBO is infamously cheap. That you know as well as I do. That they do.
Howard has this thing with Comedy Central and HBO that they didn't want to pay him 8 figures for a pile of shit that he probably would have done. So now HBO and Comedy Central are notoriously cheap because of him.
Right, because he came in with his limp dick idea for a show, and they didn't want to hand down good money for it.
But somehow Bill Maher is a multi-millionaire, and I have no idea how to that extent.
No.
And where do you think it comes from?
Also, I wonder if Steve Grillo would describe the Howard Stern show as notoriously cheap.
They're cheap, right? It's like somebody was saying in the comments, like we were talking about the stuff with Memet. I'm sorry, no, Benjy and Howard's teeth. It's like you've made zillions of dollars making fun of Gary's teeth every show, songs, and everybody's piling on. One little comment about your teeth, and you freak out. Gary's entire career has been having rhino skin about his fucking teeth. And one little comment. And that's what it's amazing on this show, too. I was thinking about this when I was thinking about Memet. And the biggest source of material is Howard to make fun of, and they can't touch it. The greatest thing that you could satirize is him. It's out of all the people on the show, out of all the things, the greatest thing you could goof on, like we do on here, and for years since 2015 and Gunk and everything, is Howard. And yet you can't. That's got to be the most frustrating thing for that staff, because he has the most peccadillos.
I bet the staff wants to start their own version of Lotus Notes or McDowell's or Gunk. You know, I mean, I thank God they don't touch it, because we can, and it'll be fresh. You know.
Good thoughts, David. Hey, Sarah, I did not see this. I saw Artie. I didn't click on the thread. I think I saw I didn't read it. I just got sidetracked. Arm, did you see the Reddit post from the Uber driver that took Artie to an AA meeting a month ago? That's not surprising. I mean, how else would he get there? I don't know. Did he have dirt, Sarah? Do you want to come on and talk about it? Do you remember what it is, or do you want to write it out? I believe it. It's not surprising. I think Artie needs a drinking coach, because AA clearly isn't working for him. That's what should have been happening.
Right. Should have intervened sooner.
Yeah, I should have. I definitely should have. I personally think Artie was fruity too. I don't think so. He knew that protest too much. He did try hard to look too hetero, but I don't get a gay vibe. Do you, David? I don't.
No, I think it's just he's probably so informed by his father's homophobic. Like, I'm sure his father was homophobic, and you know, probably feels like maybe accepting gay people is like a betrayal of his father's values, and he just has trouble crossing that line, you know.
Well said. Back to fucking Pastore.
Not pay their actors well. Does this disturb you? You are obviously one of the favorite characters on there.
Look at what the show has done for HBO.
You want to know how much I get paid? What do you get paid an episode? I bet you don't.
Pretty good.
10 grand?
I'm not going to tell you how much you get paid.
I bet you it's not that good. I don't want to talk about this.
That's what you do to him. That's what you do to him.
Come right back at him.
2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, you don't want to talk about what you get?
But I'm interviewing you.
Does Jackie get what he wants?
Put me on your show.
You get what you want now?
Yes, I do. Please.
By the way, I worked with his...
Oh, great comment. That's how you handle a Howard money question. That is a masterclass, VP. Talk about Jackie negotiations and then ask Howard what he makes. That is, everybody needs to do that. Great comeback.
Wife Nancy in a nice independent film, and she's a wonderful actress.
Really?
Got Nancy Sirianni in an independent film. Let's jump ahead to here when Tony Sirico, who also passed away not that long ago, Paulie Walnuts gets on the phone, and he's sort of not having it. He's decent enough, but he's sort of like, he comes right out of the gate. He's like, I'm not here for you, Howard. I'm here for Vincent. And Vincent Pastore drops a bomb, which Howard tries to joke his way out of. It sounds legitimate about cheating on Allison on private parts.
You do good. Do you go to restaurants and then all the girls?
We have a lot of fun now.
You do?
Yeah, we have a lot of fun now.
Because everyone recognizes you.
Yeah, you know, it's our time now, you know.
Can you bang any of those stripper broads on the show?
Teresa Lynn said you banged up.
Teresa who?
She was on here. She was in your movie, Private Parts.
Oh, Amy Lynn. No.
Teresa, the one with the...
Oh, no. She never said that.
She told
That's
me.
a lie. Admit you're lying.
Wow. They got him. So she's a stripper who I guess worked in some of the Jersey clubs, and I don't know if it was Scores as well. They had her as one of those girls, and apparently he attempted to fool around with her on the set of Private Parts. She came back with a story for them when they're hanging out, and Howard's trying to homina out of it here. And he has been separated from Allison, according to his timeline, for about a year here, but we all know it goes back way more than that. This is 2000.
That's Tony. She told Tony. Did I ever bang Teresa Lynn? And actually, her name is Tony. Yeah, he's like, who?
Tony hung up. Is he still on?
Tell the truth. Setting me up.
That's what she was telling everybody at the Bada Bing. You know the girl I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know who you mean.
Right.
Yeah.
From Tennessee.
Right. So, guys.
You know the girl.
Of course I know her.
She was in your movie.
Of course, I know everyone who was in my movie, but I didn't bang her.
Yeah. All right.
I know that. I never even kissed her. Yeah.
Wow. He's the worst. I mean, I don't believe anything he says anymore. So that's Vincent Pastore busting him. Just really quick, here's him on the... He comes to the MTV show when they went to the VMAs, and I'm not going to go crazy with that. It's not a big deal. This is...
What's happening? How you doing? How you doing, man? I'm all right. What are you going to talk to Howard about today? I'm going to talk about Tuesday night. Tuesday night, Son of the Beach. Okay. I play Vinny Felicio on Son of the Beach.
That's right. He was on Son of the Beach, too. Okay.
Tuesday night, FX. I'm here.
You know, The Sopranos, he's on the show. Like, he's almost like the Aoki of the show. Like, he's not on that much... You know, like in the mileage the actors of that show got off it, it's pretty crazy. Especially they could be on screen for 5 minutes and they're just getting cast and everything. Hold on a second, I'm sorry.
Whoa, troublemaker.
I know, it was close.
One of my best friends, Vinny Pastore, is here.
Yeah!
Thank you, Howard.
This is the guy who played
Big Pussy.
Big Pussy on The Sopranos. He's a tremendous actress.
Actress?
Yeah.
Actress.
I'm a tremendous...
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, okay.
But he's looking very smart.
Buddy, I've had tremendous drinks.
That's all right.
No.
Yeah, I'm shocked too, Tata. I don't get it. I don't understand how he's that wealthy. I don't understand it. I don't understand. Like, it was like there was like a multi-owner kind of thing.
I feel like he missed the comedy boom of the... I mean, I know he was a comedian in the 80s, but...
Well, I got a question.
Yeah.
How much do you think he made off the politically incorrect show when it was on ABC? Because it ran, I don't know, I'd say about 7 years. 6, 7.
Yeah, I mean, ABC, you know, in the 90s, I bet he made some good money there.
Late 90s.
Yeah.
Sarah says, I'll send you a link, but you won't think to check it out. She's such a wise ass. Where are you sending it to? The email? I have the Reddit thread up. We're going to go to that after this. They told me the New York Post last year that Anon members of staff was saving their good shit for when he retires.
Okay.
That's the... I hope Artie is okay. He got his pig nose. I'm a Guido from Jersey. Artie's dad respected the homos. Yes, Tatatuthi, he did.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
I actually agree. Artie would just go way too overboard at times. Yeah, to prove his straightness. Definitely. I am them. Which fired staffer ends up in the Dabbleverse first? Doreen Morgan says. I don't think any of them. I don't know. I don't see.
I just don't see how anyone can join forces and make it work. You know, like somehow they're going to be. Yeah, I just think no one cares anymore. You know.
I agree. I think it's dead carcass, picking at the dead carcass, I think. Okay, so thank you, Sarah. Sarah has there's not much going on in this interview. I'm going to go to Sarah's request here. This is Artie in apparently an Uber. This is it. Tell me if you see this.
Yep.
So here's Artie walking around. He's got those track pants on again. Again, those mafia track pants. 5-minute ride to a place that I'm glad to see he's going to, and I'll leave it at that. Greeted me nice and respectful. Good luck, Artie. And so this picture of Artie walking down. I guess it's margaritas. Can you look up margaritas, David, in Jersey?
Yeah, is it in Jersey? Okay.
He was in Florida, I know, for a while.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Tell me if you see margaritas in I would go with Hoboken if it was when in doubt with Artie, say Hoboken.
Yeah, I found it. 740 Washington Street, Hoboken, New Jersey.
Thank you, David. Thank you, Sarah. Back Jackie in the back. What am I doing here? All right. Didn't Allison remarry by the time? I forget what the actual date of her remarry was. Which all that tells you is that they had fallen apart way before that announcement in fall of '99. No question. Vinny Falacios, what a freaking hack! This is Dorian Morgan.
I know.
Vinny Falacios and also it's such a son of the beach name. That's why Howard gets the big producing bucks. Vinny Falacio, Jackie probably wrote that too. An inept lifeguard taking on La Cosa Nostra.
Oh my God.
Here is, before we get to the Kuhn story, here is, let's do Kuhn first because the other thing I saw on Reddit bleeds into our clips. So here is, I'm going to read this from Entertainment Weekly, a magazine I used to read religiously when it was magazine. I know you people love Entertainment Weekly, David. Yes. It's kind of your Sports Illustrated.
I was about to say it's our Sports Illustrated.
Howard Stern wins hostile work environment, or did he? Legal battle against former assistant Leslie Kuhn by Kathleen Perricone. You love her work. Howard Stern's motion to dismiss a lawsuit filed by his former executive assistant has been granted by a judge. New York State Supreme Court Judge Melissa, I call her Missy, Melissa A. Crane, Mac, as I call her, at the Christmas party, ruled in the shock jock's favor on Wednesday, stating that some of the claims made by Kuhn are moot. What are you, Rick Springfield, saying moot? According to the legal documents obtained and viewed by Entertainment Weekly. Oh, yeah, you had exclusive rights, Entertainment Weekly, to it.
Okay.
Like, Mark the Bagger couldn't just go on the site and pull up the transcript like I did. Defendant's motion. What a scoop, E-Weekly. Jesus Christ.
We have access to this thing called the internet,
Defendant's motion to dismiss the complaint is granted, and the complaint is dismissed in its entirety, ordered Judge Crane, with costs and disbursements to defendants as taxed by the clerk of the court, and the clerk is directed to enter judgment accordingly in favor of defendants. On April 5th, accused include Stern and his wife for the hostile work environment, questionable business prior to, she valued her declaratory judgment claim against the couple and their production company, One Cloud, for $2.5 million. In the complaint, Kuhn alleged that after she was promoted from office manager to the Stern show to host personal executive assistant, the Sterns requested she move to their residence in Southampton. Once there, Kuhn claimed she was required to help with managing the staff of the mansion, setting up schedules, completing staff payroll, managing general household operations, as well as assisting in the daily operations of Beth's extensive at-home feline rescue, fostering up. Kuhn alleged at the time of her manufacturer termination, 2 years later, a confidentiality agreement and non-disclosure agreement were forced on her, which I believe, thus making her terms fraudulent and unenforceable. With her lawsuit, she hoped to void or declare it. Stern file. So here we go. I'm going to play the actual declaratory, the judgment from Crane, which I had AI'd by Gat Girl. Really sounds like exactly like this judge would sound to me. I think Mark grabbed a piece of Wilpon's. Yeah, Madoff. After the Wilpons got Madoff, it was a cheap price. I think it was within a year of the divorce. That means they were probably apart much, much longer. The guy moved to his fucking house. Yeah, I have clips. There's from '98. I don't have the clip. I'm still looking for it. There's a clip of him bragging about seeing Regis in an elevator. This is 1998. So obviously we all know Regis lived in his building. So he's describing the Millennium Towers. He's already there. This is a year before he announces his separation.
Right.
I cannot find the audio for this. You can read about it on Mark's friggin'. Bill Maher was losing money during COVID because the Mets had capital calls with the owners, and that's why Maher went red. Good. Good. If anyone should, it's him.
Couldn't happen to a more deserving person. Yeah.
Yes. Memet got canned because he wasn't with the fruity stuff. Yes. A little of that, definitely. Gorilla's still trying to be relevant. I believe they were already separated, but yeah, I believe that too, Howsy. I'm going with 97 because that's how you don't go to Stuttering John's wedding when both he and Allison were invited and close with the couple. I think that's a total tell. Well, okay. The other drive gives more information on the comments. There's nothing else there, Sarah. I swear to you, it just kind of stops right there. If you could find it, maybe copy and paste it in the comments. I'll be happy to read it. Belmar audition for Moonlighting. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank God my favorite show ended up finding Bruce Willis playing David Addison instead. Some fly by night, moonlighting strangers who just met along the way. Those tracks were fun. Judgment. Summary judgment. She didn't have a chance. No, I also think Howard's lawyers know the judge. Well, we're going to get into this right here. So here is, I have it narrated, the actual summary judgment by Judge Crane. Kuhn versus Skeleton Twins by Missy Crane.
Present, Han Melissa A. Crane. Justice, Leslie Kuhn. Plaintiff, V. Howard A. Stern, Beth Ostrowski Stern 1. 12 Inc., the Howard Stern production. Plaintiff Leslie Kuhn brings this action against Howard A. Stern, Beth Ostrowski Stern, 112 Inc., and the Howard Stern Production Company, Incorporated. The purpose of this action is to obtain declarations that a confidentiality agreement dated May 10, 2022, and a non-disclosure agreement dated May 23, 2025 are invalid and unenforceable, so that she could freely discuss her employment in order to salvage her job prospects and reputation. 112 terminated Kuhn's employment in approximately February 2026. In connection with the termination, defendants' counsel presented Kuhn with a proposed separation agreement and asserted that she was already subject to the 2022 confidentiality agreement and the May 2025 NDA. Kuhn declined to execute the separation agreement. She also disputed the validity and enforceability of both agreements. Before this action was commenced, Stern stated through counsel that he would not enforce the 2022 confidentiality agreement against Kuhn.
This is almost like our version of reenacting, like we did with the Depp, the UK Depp trial. This wasn't televised. Of course,
it had been.
Everything Howard did was, I can't be there. You can't see me. I can't be. So everything was like done through this team of retainer lawyers. And so this is the closest we're going to get to a televised trial.
As to the 2025 NDA, the record includes a May 22nd, 2025 email from Paula Castillo of 112 attaching the NDA and asking Kuhn to read, sign, and return it for inclusion in her employment file. The following morning, an email from Kuhn's 112 account stated, signed NDA attached, and attached a copy of the NDA bearing her electronic signature. The NDA identifies Kuhn as a personal assistant, recites that the company relied upon her promises to safeguard confidential information in its decision to employ her, and acknowledges the receipt of good and valuable consideration. It also preserves the at-will nature of the employment relationship, permitting either party to terminate the relationship at any time for any reason not prohibited by law. Kuhn remained employed by 112 for approximately 9 months after the NDA was executed and received $192,519.63 from 112 during that period. In December 2025, 112 also informed Kuhn that she would receive an $80,000 bonus for 2025 and that her annual compensation would increase to $265,000 effective January 1, 2026. Kuhn has denied executing the NDA. She speculates that 112 used its administrative access to her computer to fabricate emails and digitally sign the NDA for her. Defendants move pursuant to dismiss the FAC with prejudice and without leave to replead or, alternatively, for a declaration that the May 2025 non-disclosure agreement is valid and enforceable. For the reason...
The problem with Benjy, Andrew Jenkins, is the shtick-coma. He's so unfocused that I don't trust him to write an organized book with shtick-coma. I just don't ever see him speaking extemporaneously or speaking with any kind of gravitas.
Well, or sincerity. I mean,
or
yeah,
sincerity.
He I also don't know if he totally understands what is the kind of dirt we're looking for, you know. There's something about his personality that he's not, unlike the rest of the crew. Benjy's not one of the gossipy sort of, you know, Sal and Richard, like, or Gary or Shuley telling on people kind of stuff. And so to me, that would make sort of a uninteresting book. You know, if something was written by Sal or Richard or Shuley, because they're more gossipy, I think it would be more scintillating.
Yeah.
But I agree with Arm. I think Benjy, one, wouldn't know what to actually put in the book. Two, would just be so scatterbrained and getting to the point that
he'd need a really, you know, Sarah-esque ghostwriter to crack the whip and get it out of him. He couldn't certainly do it by himself. The writer who can't write a book.
Right.
He's the furthest thing from a writer.
You would need to be his Judith Regan and see that gets done. Right.
Constantly stay on the dirt. And we know what we want to hear. You know, we know we don't want the fluff. We know what we've already heard. And you redact all the redundant shit he would write. We know that. Get it out. I want new dirt. That's the only thing you're to write.
Yes.
I know what is to be said. Pink Sheep, I did not see her. So there's a document dump, almost like the unsealed documents, and her license is on it, huh? But no, they're not going to show. They can't show her license, right? They would have to redact the general information, right? That I didn't see that. I just kind of went to the, you know, verbal documents.
Yeah, like her license number, I assume, would be private. Like they
you
show
couldn't.
That. Yeah.
What was the point of her driver's license?
Just identification.
Was it doctored?
We need more info, Pink Sheep.
I'm not going to think differently because I want information. So I don't care if she loses or wins. We want information. We want her to feel scorned. We want her to feel like she was screwed. We want her to exact "Hell hath no fury" as a Leslie Kuhn scorn, because she's going to want to get something out of this. I want the anger because we will get information. We will have her spilling in some way. I don't care if she ran a scam. I don't care if she's wrong. I want dirt. I don't care. Like Tina Turner said, I don't care who's wrong or right. I just want the dirt.
That follow, the motion to dismiss is granted. The court dismisses the first and second cause of action for declaratory judgment.
And I do believe at my core, at my soul, that the skeleton twats are complete nightmares to work for. I heard story. I had a guy send us a message that he was a landscaper and he was putting the guinea lines on their fucking lawn, and Beth was getting driven somewhere because she has no driver's license.
Right.
He does the turn, he does the spin on the fucking Bobcat, waves to her. She makes the crazy eye contact. She looks at him, doesn't wave, gets in the car, makes a phone call, and the guy gets fired because they're not allowed to look at them. Monique told that story about them walking on the beach, and someone said hi to them, and they fucking just like look down. That's how they treat civilians, and the help, as it were.
No,
I believe every word of that.
And I don't even think that they're not in positions with humans enough to be annoyed by the general public. I just think they think they're better than everybody.
That, and they have no tolerance for civilians. So like you said, they're not around them. So the one time, like you can't, you don't have any ability to interact with people who aren't famous, or, I mean, it's literally high school with money in his mind.
Right.
I mean, it's all about status and who deserves to talk to me, and this person's on the way up or the way down. It's exactly everything wrong with America and really, it's probably the worst thing about this country is that very mentality.
Yeah, and I think that even if they were both in the room with like the nicest people in the world who weren't annoying, they would still look. It's not about if the people are annoying publicly or nice to them publicly. It's just that they're in proximity and they hate it. They really
the guy
think
is the fucking hallways cleared at
right,
Sirius.
Exactly.
What do you think he's gonna do left to his own devices?
Yeah,
God damn it! Like it's just no question.
Yeah.
I hope Benjy got. We're gonna talk about severance a little later, Housey. That's a good question. Benjy will suck. Howard's eggplant till his death. He can't get another job that's high profile. No, and he's gonna be 60. He's not some upstart young writer like he wants to have.
I mean, I wonder how much. I wonder when it is viable for Benjy to retire. You know, I mean, people are having to work longer and longer in life these days. So maybe he's not in a position to think about retirement at 60. You know.
One show. Yeah, Sky Spectre. That was the big thing. Like, it gets lost in the shuffle. Is her allegations that 112 is crooked as give me a thing for crooked, David. Crooked as
Hormuz. I don't know.
Yeah, so you people love going to the Strait of Hormuz. That's a great line, David. That's a good one. Strait of Hormuz.
I'll put that in the Rolodex.
Yes. I'm as crooked as the Strait of Hormuz. That's just the best, David. Benjy read children's books to the classes later. Yeah, that's what I want, is a fucking sex pest in my fucking nursery school class. Benjy could never be in Sirius and tell her the truth about anything. He's a high functioning retard. Well said, Housey. Go ahead, David.
No, I was going to say, these people get on the news and complain about drag queens reading to kids in a totally non-sexual setting, but they let Benjy in, who's
Benjy in, right?
Eating a stripper out through a cookie wrapper as a
dental. That is worse. That's you bring up a great point. Here's the daughter of a convicted felon who's under house arrest, and she's going to read to you, class. Here's Beth Stern. That's how I introduce her. The daughter of Bob Ostrowski, convicted felon.
Yeah, whose softballs, glowing softballs, were on FHM cover in 2004.
Bocce balls.
Bocce balls, right?
I've seen less saline in my contact lenses, for Christ's sake. He's probably getting some kind of 6-figure payout. Well, hopefully, Jenkins, we can get to the bottom of this. Why did Howard fire his assistant? Yeah, well, she got fired because she couldn't keep up with the 15 different things and NDAs, and she didn't want to be a slave to their NDAs.
Well, and she probably had to express the anal glands of a cat, and it's that is totally not in my job description. You know, I don't
think people realize too, Debbie. I mean, you definitely are in the industry, you're right in. You probably know a lot of people who are assistants. Right. You and tendrils both.
Yes.
And your life is compromised utterly and completely. You are 100% their slave. You have no personal life of their own. You have to respond to a call at 3:00 in the morning. You can't go anywhere. You can't see your family, your holidays. And the skeleton twins, are the most needy, disabled, with no domestic skills whatsoever. Neither one of them have ever had a job, so you're not getting empathy on that level. So It's a horror show to work for.
Yeah, and at some point it's well, what's the point of making a decent living if I can't spend it on anything that is outside of this job? You know,
right? What am I doing? Right. How?
What am I doing it all for?
Oh, you say to them in the very beginning is how long do you expect me to do this? What? You would never get hired if you asked the employer that question. You're how long would you do this? How long do you expect me to live this life?
Right.
Do you do this? What do you care if I have an exit strategy? Do you think it's realistic to say that I'm going to work for you fucking whatchamacallit, Laura Lackner?
Right.
And I'll have no other identity but to be your bitch for the rest of my life. You wouldn't do that. How long do you expect me to do this for?
Yeah.
I think it's a fair question. How long do you expect me to do this for?
Well, because their answer reveals how, if they answer well, why wouldn't you?
How little respect they have for you. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. So if they say the rest of your life, you kidding? This is the greatest gig ever.
How great am I? Why wouldn't you want this?
Yes,
right.
I'm not. So you're so right, David, that how little respect they have for you by that answer. That's a great response by you.
concerning the confidentiality agreement dated May 2022. Stern and the other defendants have already agreed to not enforce the terms of the agreement on March 19th, 2020.
It's not just one. There's like, Debbie, did I read like 5 different NDAs you had to sign? There's not just one. I couldn't even keep up with them. It was like constant.
Yeah, and it led to me having to look up a different like Sirius employee on LinkedIn every time we did a show, because all these names were brought up, and I was like, oh, they're tech guy, and they're, you know, a paperclip purchaser, and they're, you know, I mean, it was just insane, the list of people that were brought up in the documents that we've read previously.
Good point. I am them. Anybody like me who had black girlfriends can watch how you scratch your head and see that you have a fucking weave or wig. That's a great point. You know who else is an expert on that is Crazy Robin. So she's an expert on outing people and black women's hair and who has wigs. I swear to God.
She's an expert in outing sexual orientation and hair.
Oh, God. Do not get Tyra Banks in front of her, and do not get even Jasmine Crockett in front of her. She will out their hair in a finger snap. I have zero doubt Howard and Ralph were playing the hide the salami. No one does, Howsey. You're right. I knew as soon as the belly shaving story came out. Yeah, I just imagine walking in on your father and his 10-year younger pool boy is shaving his fucking belly and chest in the backyard with his shirt off and then having underwear parties. Imagine you being a daughter walking in on your father doing that. Even worse than Dawson's Creek and watching 90210 locked in the basement. That's worse.
Think of any other, quote, heterosexual man of Howard's generation doing that, and you would never think that they were heterosexual after you imagine that.
Nothing Lindsey Graham has done is as gay as that.
No.
Not
Red
even
lingerie,
the fucking even the bubble wand at Disneyland by himself. Disney World.
Not even the giant turkey leg at Disneyland that I don't want to imagine. What
you asked for him, you got him. Here's Aaron Grooms, everyone. I'm aghast to find out they let anyone live in the house. Yeah. But when you're rich, crazy, and hoarding, your issues are out of control, you'll do much to keep up appearances. That's true, Aaron, but also, too, they're so disabled domestically. They need everyone to wipe their ass.
Yeah, it's all hands on deck.
Neither one of them have ever had a job or any kind of thing. So you need something for everything. And at that point, right, when you can't even bring dishes to the sink, that requires people to live. I mean, we saw that picture too. Like it was 12 cars in the driveway, and Howard and Beth don't drive.
Yeah.
And in Beth's case, doesn't have a driver's license.
Right. Speaking of domestic chores, I have to throw something in the dryer, so I will be right back again. And then I promise this will be my last.
You people use fabric softener, right? You
of
like
course.
Extra fabric? Okay.
My sensitive skin, John. Of course. Very bad.
All right, David. SiriusXM seems to repurpose the compound studio and let us show. Of course, they've been saying that they should have done that 15 years ago. Mikey is surfing. Could you imagine? I mean, the money too, to repurpose the money, and that's it. Could you imagine what you could do with those resources? SiriusXM needs to repurpose the studio, clean the cat poop. Leslie, Elliot Wentworth is coming over to play. Is it tennis or pickleball now? The lady was tired of being an overworked slave for practically no money compared to the fucking requirements, is Aaron Groom. The assistant got paid a lot, but rich people think that if they pay you a lot, they can ask you to just do anything. Your life is their life. Yes, you are right, Soma. Stephen A. Smith, Megyn Kelly, Howard, WWE Radio. Please get SiriusXM, guys. Escorting Saudi princes in Europe isn't a job, says Tata Toothy. Anthony, I was making great money as a truck driver, but I had no life. 18 days. Yep. You got Chubby Pickle listening to that, Anthony, too. It really is. And it's like the most important job in the country. If the truck drivers went on strike, we'd be done. And yet, he's right. You have no life. But hey, we'll hire you in a second. Yep. But you're going to miss every single event in your family's life by doing that. It might be traumatic enough to make a rabbi start singing, says Brendan. Well, you got one, Brendan.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
26 prior to the filing. Accordingly, there is no justiciable controversy over the confidentiality agreement dated May 2022.
You had me at just justiciable. Say that, motherfucker, 10 times fast.
Plaintiff's claims regarding the confidentiality agreement are therefore dismissed as moot. In opposition, plaintiff argues that Stern's capitulation does not moot out her request for a declaratory judgment.
If I have a type, I am them, I am. Brooke Hogan is the opposite of it. It is the polar opposite of my type. Oh, look, David. I just went to Singapore.
Lay internet.
Pink Sheep says you can search Leslie Kuhn's driver's license image, David. Can you check that out for me? Thank you, sir.
As far as the court can discern, Kuhn appears to argue that she must accept Stern's unconditional promise to forego enforcement of the confidentiality agreement for his promise to be valid. This is simply not the case. Stern, the only party to the confidentiality agreement other than plaintiff, has represented to the court that he will not enforce it. There are no conditions to this statement. Plaintiff has received part of what she wanted.
I see it. I see it, Pink Sheep. I see it. You talk about crazy eyes.
Yeah. I'm
is that what she's implying, that she just looks crazy? No, less crazy than Howard and Beth look.
I mean, that's some Claire Danes level crazy eyes right there.
Oh, come on. What do I do with the picture? It says redacted.
Yeah.
Yeah. So everything's redacted on there, except Pink Sheep has all the information. She wrote her driver's license number down and all the address and everything. We, by the way, I'm going to have to play this right after this, because I found something and I sent it to Tendrils. In fact, Tendrils will back me up on this. There is a video of her on YouTube. She has a YouTube channel where she's horse riding. It's clearly her because that's the Hamptons, and it's the town she's from.
Wow.
So in Watermill, Long Island. And we looked up horse farms or something. And what, by the way, nothing wrong with being fruity. Just admit it. Exactly. I am them.
Yeah.
It is exactly.
No, I mean, the problem with Howard is,
Here, Kuhn's contemporaneous email expressly states.
I'm sorry, David. I just put that back in.
Oh, you're good. You're good. The problem with Howard is that he probably is responsible for a lot of homophobia entering the culture with the radio shows that he did in the 80s through maybe the mid 2000s. And then there was some turning point where he was like defending Ellen getting dropped from JCPenney and saying it's not right just because she's a lesbian. And also, and
Steve
it's like,
Harvey clear in the hallways when it was just projecting about himself. That's
right.
A good clip. I got to find that. I have that somewhere.
That too. Yeah.
Letterman. Letterman and Steve Harvey, both of them.
If there is any sort of homophobia in the culture, he's a not insignificant part of that in the United States in the 80s and 90s, and so and that's where he made the bulk of his money too, That's the ladder with which he was able to get to the top and then sort of turn around and say like, oh, actually, I really care about gay people.
Well, it's how he treats people. Everything's transactional, and I will dispose of it as soon as it's of no longer use to me or it can't get me. He got his money, and once he got his money, it is take shit away and denounce what the people like. It is the least fan-friendly consumer advocate thing on the face of the earth.
Right.
I got what I need from you. I will dispose of you as a friend or as a business or as a service. I got the money from the fans, so piss on the fans, fuck the fans. You're not getting anything that you're paying for. I got my bonuses, I got my money, it's guaranteed, and my goal is to not work. It was the goal since I signed this deal with them in 2004.
Right. And I would say that if you listen to clips from maybe 2011 or 12, and, Howard is defending Ellen DeGeneres when she was dropped by JCPenney. But then in the same show, if Gary's son comes in from college and Howard will say, like, I grew up in an all black neighborhood, and he's, you know, basically implying that, like, there should be segregation still. So he only cares about becoming woke, quote unquote, for gay people, but he still has the same view of his childhood and how black people wreaked havoc with it.
It's part of a branding too. It's part of a Marcy Turk rebranding. It's not genuine. It's not coming from any kind of. But he's gay, so he's projecting also at the same time.
That's what I'm saying.
It's always coming from a self-indulgent rebranding kind of place. It's not like he cares about you or you people in West Hollywood at all.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying is that because he's gay, that's the only reason that he's gone sort of like on the right side of history about gay people, you know. But he still has the kind of like unfunny quasi-racist bits about black people, or when he went to see Parasite and he was doing the sort of Ching Chong stuff.
Right. Yep.
You know, that stuff isn't updated because he's not sort of dealing with it personally. You know, he is dealing with being gay, and he, you know, the culture is safer for him to kind of not be as homophobic as he was in the 80s and 90s. So, yeah, anyway.
That's a good thing. That's like, she looks like Tan Mom without the tan. That's pretty good, Howsey.
Right.
Speaking of gay and speaking of, where's my right about here? Click on this. One second. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the center. You can address middle, super chats, super stickers, and memberships are also available. You can also join us over on Patreon at patreon.com/winoforever. Thank you so much. We love you all. Please hit like and subscribe right now. We crossed that little 3,000 subscribers and climbing.
Yeah.
What the hell was I going to say? Shit. I had some other. Oh, yeah. We're due for another Armfeld soon, Debbie.
Yes, I know.
Right?
I know. Yeah, I think I'll
figure that
have
out.
more time going into August.
Okay. Yeah, we got to get back. I mean, that specifically, we got to.
Yeah.
Because I feel like we'll do the pregame show on members only, and I'll play.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I'll play Bobcat Goldthwait on the Kim Heidecker show talking about Seinfeld.
Perfect.
And we'll go over that. It's really good. Bobcat Goldthwait and Seinfeld have a feud that goes back to like 1991 or something. Yeah, Arsenio.
It's that the signed NDA is attached and actually does attach that contract. Also, 112 paid her $192,519.63 over 9-month period. Plaintiff asserts that defendants somehow hacked her email and used her digital credentials to sign the NDA. However, something more than a bald assertion of forgery.
She digitally signed the contract with her crazy eyes. Lasers came out of them.
Is required to create an issue of fact contesting the authenticity of a signature.
She should do what Howard does and just wear sunglasses in the interview. When they interviewed, right? Just walk in with sunglasses on. I got crazy eyes. I don't want you seeing them.
We love you, Leslie. You're our hero. We're just having fun.
You get take two on your driver. And by the way, the driver's license, a lot of time they'll use pictures from 20 years ago on your driver's license if you don't feel like updating it. I wonder if that was like 20 years ago.
It could be. Yeah.
Leslie, we are in your camp. You can do no wrong in our eyes, you and John Leonard. No wrong. Brooke Hogan's better than some of the Barracudas I've seen you with, Arm, says Brendan. Perfect use of Gorilla Monsoonism, Brendan. Perfect.
Here, plaintiff's self-serving affidavit is insufficient to deny her signature and support her claim that the NDA is unenforceable, although an expert opinion is not required to raise an issue of fact as to forgery. The movement must nevertheless offer something more than a bald assertion. and in this regard conclusory or self-serving affidavits are inadequate. Defendant's potential ability to administer plaintiff's...
Oh, that's a great comparison, Andrew Jenkins. Claire Danes, crazy eyes. Yes. Who has crazier eyes than Claire Danes? And I saw them up close on the Upper West Side of Manhattan. Was running.
She was had a thing for you in the.
Maybe she didn't. Maybe her eyes are so crazy that they're just all over the place, and I mistook that for being checked out by Claire Danes.
By the way, going back to Andrew's comment, Jared Leto is kind of being canceled at the moment. I
knew that was coming. Is he not the thespian version of fucking Russell Brand? I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have all that tropes? If you gave me 5 choices of the next, sexual misconduct guy, he would be top 3. No question.
Yeah, he has a long rap sheet. Yeah.
Arm, I don't believe you grew up on Long Island. He doesn't like the Knicks or white trash girls. I'm moving to Mastic Shirley, and I'll show you, Soma.
Computer remotely is not an unusual circumstance, as many, if not most, employers can administer their employees' work devices. It does not correlate that defendants actually did hack plaintiff's email and forge her signature on the NDA. Nor is the NDA void for lack of consideration. Under New York law, consideration consists of either a benefit to the promisor or a detriment to the promisee.
Yeah, human resources doesn't apply to the Stern Show, as we've proven 100 times over.
I mean, it's so easy when Howard doesn't see you as human, so how can we have human resources?
That's a great line. Well, we hear your complaints. But we hear your complaints, Melissa Tierney, but Howard has written in his contract that he doesn't see you as human. So you can't utilize human resources if he doesn't see. This is brought to my attention that human resources is that people mistake that as, oh, they care about the employees. Human resources is there to protect the ass of the owners and the board members. Sunflower said that. Yes. They're not interested in protecting employees. They're there to cover their own ass. So there's this misnomer that you're going to go in there and go, yeah, they really have my best interest in mind. They care about me getting section. No, they don't. They care about themselves and their company bottom line.
In the employment context and at-will employees, decision to remain employed may constitute consideration. More specifically, a restrictive covenant or non-disclosure agreement executed after the employment relationship has already begun does not require a separate payment. Promotion or other independent consideration where the employee remains employed at will for a substantial period after executing the agreement. The rationale is that an at-will employer's continued retention of an employee, despite possessing the right to terminate the relationship, constitutes legally sufficient forbearance when the employment continues for a substantial period. Here, the NDA expressly preserves the...
I'm going to skip to the end of it after this. Okay. It's a lot of repeating. It's amazing how redundant they have no problem being. Because also, too, as a listener of this, you can only take so much of the Gat Girl robotic speak of this where you're kind of repeating. Howard said he hated all white people, went to school at Rockefeller Center, and then because he saw, which is it, Horatius, right? Black people hate you, white people. So the bottom line is he's a professional victim, right?
Yeah.
So you have to feel sorry for him because he thinks all races hate him, and he's having the last laugh, and he's the victim, right? Bottom line is I'm a victim everywhere I go, and poor me, right? I'm never at the advantage anywhere I go.
But my point was earlier, the odd turn in the early 2010s to seeing gay people as victims generally, not, he's not going to admit he's gay. So he's using the plight of gay people as like a surrogate for his own victimhood. But he just won't come out about it because he didn't change it up for any other sort of marginalized group that he would make fun of. You know, he still has the same old lines, and he's still fat phobic with Adele. He's doing the Ching Chong thing with going to see Parasite. He's still complaining about his
can't help himself.
Yeah, right. So it's very revealing that the one group of people he seems to have some kind of genuine empathy for is the group that he shares a trait with, you know. So
Pink
that was
sheep
my
because
only
you-
point.
No, you're right. You're right. Pink sheep because you want the truth and not made up things. I don't know. Yeah, whatever she is lying about, I could care less. I know that Howard and Beth lie more than she does. So I'm going to believe her and her lawyer over Howard because I know he is the biggest serial liar on the face of the earth.
Yeah,
and I'll take her word over his any day of the week.
Yeah, because the power dynamic is, you know, Howard has more money than God, and you know,
yeah,
and
come to
we've
realize
seen
that
how he
just
treats
throwing
other
money
people.
throwing money at the legal system, the guy with the most money always is going to win. And even if it didn't, like we just drag it out where he was, and what's his name? John Leonard was working on what do you call it? Contingency. Why do I keep blanking on that? When the lawyer gets paid on the, is it contingency?
Yeah, maybe that's how, tendrils help us.
Where he gets paid for winning, in winning.
Contingency sounds right.
I mean, it's
he gets
technically
paid,
right.
It's contingent on winning, right?
Yes. I'm not sure it's the actual. Okay, it's called. Yeah, the fee is contingent upon the lawyer. Oh, is that the term for it though? Contingency fee. Okay, I'm gonna go with that.
Someone in the chat will correct us.
Yeah. Yes, contingency. Thank you, Tendrils. Thank you, Yes.
Cool.
Yes, Margot Kidder has as crazy eyes as they get. You could throw her in with Claire Danes, no question about it. And Anne Heche. And Winona Ryder after
she does,
the shoplifting stuff. Yeah.
Parties' at-will relationship, providing that either plaintiff or the company could terminate the employment relationship at any time for any reason not prohibited by law. Thus, although plaintiff executed the NDA after her employment had begun, 112 remained free to terminate her employment at any time. After the plaintiff executed and returned the NDA on May 23, 2025, 112 continued employing her for approximately 9 months until February 2026.
You know, anything could have went down too. I will also offer that she is hip to. Is it possible that she made a stir about their shady business and write-offs and all Beth's shady shit going on with furry friends, and they fired her for not going along with the program? She wasn't comfortable, perhaps, doing something that wasn't above board, so they could write it off. She's firmly
that makes
saying
more sense. Yeah,
they are shady as fuck. We've believed that forever.
Yeah,
I mean, we know she's not a real cat person. That just came along out of nowhere by the Buckwald to give her a fucking purpose when every goddamn deep cable, the 15 shows she had, like Mom Caves and all that horse shit on deep cable.
That top 10 list show she did where, you know, on that nerd channel.
God, Casino Cinema.
Yeah.
One foul thing after. What do we do with this bitch? And nobody loves to say this bitch more than Crazy Robin, right? When you get her on, she's talking about fake black women's hair and outing people. You're going to hear this bitch a lot to start every sentence.
But it's true, Beth. Nary a mention of an animal before 2008 from Beth. You know?
Nope. And it was all about Bianca before that. Not a single cat mention. Now all of a sudden we're the foremost expert. That's what a poser does. Right? That's how you create a brand out of nothing. That's what Buckwald does.
And it's hilarious to move from dogs to cats because cats basically are the cactuses of animals. They take care of themselves and, you know, you don't have to do anything with
especially this cat. Richard Christie streaking that Cosmo party and nothing was done is a telltale sign they have zero accountability, that nothing can, that you can't go to them on any level, which is basically assaulting Erica Durance. No way. And she talks about that recently. That is no joke. That still plagues her to this day, like a rape. Erica Durance. I swear that the Michael Rosenbaum show. We got to get back to that at some point.
You know, I bet we could find the brunette Cosmo channel or whatever
Two
channel
women
it
on
was.
that.
Yeah. I bet we could find them to hear like what was done after that. Did anyone complain about Richard streaking? You know?
I know. That's totally. That their names come up in the. We've played it on here a couple times. Bon Jovi did this brilliant thing where he blurs. He puts what the fuck? A Kansas City Chiefs insignia. Yeah, over Richard Schwanz. I believe he sued for because the minimum. Yeah, that's right. It was the minimum amount you could sue for. They had to file it. It wasn't even about the money. But if she can, again, I can't wait to remember when we all loved Howard. I know. I can't even remember that day, Scott. It seems like so long ago. It really does.
Time ago.
Playboys got him, and yep, the Playboys, and they all like Ray Stern's gaydar went off when he was fucking. So how many 16-year-olds you know that a baby was don't cut the grass on Long Island?
Right.
In determining the sufficiency of consideration, New York state courts contrast meaningful continued employment with circumstances in which an employee is terminated.
Okay, I'm going to jump to this right here. She starts to read
to dismiss the first and second causes of action,
right
breaching her obligations under any applicable agreements. Nevertheless, plaintiff is hereby warned that further frivolous legal arguments, such as plaintiff's argument concerning consideration or plaintiff persisting in the waste of this court's time with arguments that are conceded, will result in sanctions.
She's wasting time. Have you seen Howard's frivolous lawsuits against Sirius? Every 10 minutes?
Seriously.
She's wasting time. Holy shit. I think this judge knows that. I think she's in with the lawyers. We know we have a corrupt legal system. She's wasting time.
The court has considered plaintiff's remaining contention.
So if you're rich, you're not wasting the court's time? Is that what I'm to hear here?
Yeah, if Howard is suing Sirius to be an even bigger land baron than he already is, that's not a frivolous use of the justice system.
Howard taking credit for the NFL Network's subscribers isn't frivolous, David, and delusional? Wow.
I said it here. I said what I said. Yeah.
And finds them unavailing. Accordingly, it is ordered that the part of defendant's motion to dismiss the first and second causes of action is granted, because these claims are moot. And it is further adjudged, decreed, and declared that Stern has promised not to enforce the May 2022 confidentiality agreement, and therefore the May 2022 confidentiality agreement is unenforceable for that reason.
But he has to look like a mensch. They say this. So the lawyers got with him and they said, all right, Howard, you got to look like, we're going to say, I'm not going to enforce it. I can't stop. I would never stop someone from finding new employees. Sure. Opie and Anthony, every Sirius employee, sales executives, everybody that worked for him. Yeah, right. So he has to say this in order to make it look like he's not stopping her from employing. She's just going to go.
And it is further ordered that the court dismisses the third and fourth causes of action with prejudice. And it is further adjudged, decreed, and declared that the NDA is not void or unenforceable. And it is further ordered that defendant's motion to dismiss the complaint is granted, and the complaint is dismissed in its entirety, with costs and disbursements to defendants as taxed by the clerk of the court, and the clerk is directed to enter judgment accordingly in favor of defendants. And it is further ordered that the clerk is directed to mark this case disposed .7/29/2026 Melissa A. Crane, J.
Yay! Howard gets to keep more money. Yay!
Best
day ever. So rooting for him. Oh, but it does not dismiss the hostile work environment. It does not dismiss the shady business practices whatsoever. All that I firmly believe is true. Now you got to remember, I thought this too. Like I didn't say it. We like this verdict because what it does is, if she wins, the money she's probably not going to go scorched earth. But now, if you lose, you're going to be as angry as fuck, and you're going to go crazy revealing everything to get your revenge. We love this verdict. We want this, right? If she won, she'd be satisfied. We don't want her satisfied. We want her angry, dishing the dirt.
Got to keep boiling her. Yeah.
Yes. And will he appeal it at the same time? Would John Leonard, you know John Leonard very well, David. Would John Leonard take this on contingency? If he didn't think he was going to, would he not, like, what a waste of his time. He doesn't make a cent unless she wins. What's in it for him unless...
All the skiing he could have done in that time. I mean, why would he take this on? Yeah.
Oh my God. You remember that Instagram? I'm just looking. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Here's Leslie Kuhn on a horse farm in the Hamptons. Hold on a second.
Riding Blaze, is she?
Yeah. This is Leslie Kuhn. This is our hero. See, on the bottom it says Leslie Kuhn schooling Hunter.
Leslie Miller.
See, white people name their kids Hunter and their horses Hunter.
Right.
Go, Leslie, go. Go, Leslie, go. Did I write a comment? I'm gonna write
Subscribe
a
to
comment
her.
right
Be her third subscriber.
I am. I already am. Leslie, please ride that Ostrowski
horse face
into 17 Squabble Lane and take a shit in the foyer that you won't have to clean up, that you no longer have to clean up. In fact, have your horse shit in the kitty litter. So Beth has to clean it up. Was the plus?
Plus. Yeah.
Was shit. So can you see what I'm writing, David?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay. Has to clean it up. Signed, Arm. P.S. Please do our show. Please do our show.
Put an E at the end of please.
Oh, thanks, David. Oh God, what would I do without your Judith Regan like
editorializing?
Okay, I don't want to. I got to get back to this. Okay.
Yeah,
I had to do it.
So, I'm sure she's still getting notifications from this account.
Yes, we need her to get that notification. So we move on to that's what. So we think that she's going to go scorched earth. We like this result because she's going to want to get her revenge somehow, some way. Mrs. Crazy Eyes Horse Rider. My God, yeah, she looks like Mary McCormick and McCormick and Claire Danes had a kid.
Yeah,
and you put them together. Okay, here is they talk about severances. Here's an article about that written by the same broad who broke those Howard stories earlier this year about the show ending. The same chick, she was on the Don Lemon show. Fucking, we gotta find her. Jessica Finn. Tell me if you see this.
Yeah.
Show me the money. Howard Stern show furious fired staffers fight for more severance pay after a paltry offer is in mass layoffs. Multiple sources tell the U.S. Sun that many of the laid-off employees declined the initial severance package offer of just 1 week of pay per year worked.
God damn.
So that would come to, like, in Benjy's case, he started in, like, we call it 99.
Yeah.
Where he wasn't an intern anymore. Right? So 20, 25 years. It's like a half a year. God. One insider said that not everyone immediately signed the strict NDA that was attached to their packages, as some pushed for more money on the way out the door. Some people are still negotiating their exit packages. Another source said the other staffers ended up feeling okay about their parting checks after some back and forth with HR execs. While some have described their exit as a total shock, one's insider candidly claims, the writing was on the wall. Well, staff knew these layoffs were coming, and the insider said, go ahead, W.
No, the writing's been on the wall for the last 15 years in terms of the quality of the show. Like, how could you not see this coming?
It doesn't get any more withered away and watered down, and he's constantly teasing, I'm going to leave, which was a completely hollow threat going all the way back to the late 90s. The recent layoffs followed a Zoom call in which announced the show's marquee talent, and I can't use the word talent worse enough with this show, would only be doing one live show a week beginning in September. More than a dozen staffers are then let go, including at least 5 on-air hosts. The U.S. Sun reported earlier this week that Rasan Rogers was laid off after 16 years on the show. Can you believe? Okay, let's go back. So Rasan starts when Artie gets fired, which is kind of odd. It's almost like he was Artie's replacement.
Right.
Which is kind of strange. And he was grandfathered in from the Pharrell show, which I think ended right around that time. And Rasan had some posting about, I'm available, and he's this ridiculous, grandiose thinking that radio is still around, and he thinks some successful podcast is going to bring him in as a producer. And Rasan, best bet is just dish the dirt of what you know about that show. Just go nuts. I know you didn't like the show to begin. I know you didn't want to be on the show. It's a job to you. You hated the show. You fucking worked for King of All Blackface, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
You pretended that you nothing about the show, as we all proved time and again. Just go scorched earth. There's nothing else you can do.
Absolutely.
How about Howard and Robin correcting people when they're objectively wrong? Nobody cares about one rich running their past. I bought a Chiefs cum hat on each eBay. It's just Durant had a nude party in Canada, and that's all Howard cared about and reviewed. My gaydar stinks. The Sterns aren't white, and neither is Arm. James St. James is the biggest Chris Morris fan on the face of the earth. He would have it on my NBA shorts that it was nothing but Chris Morris highlights, even though I do have 3 or 4 Chris Morris highlights, and I have another one just for him, and he never said thank you. He never commented on it. And it's not like Chris Morris is this huge draw out there. I'm going out on a limb for him. You got to calibrate your gaydar every 6 months, David, or else you and Crazy Robin, or some bi guy is going to come along and take it from you in a public restroom.
Absolutely.
You'd never stop someone like Dee Snider from having a job, right, Howard? Right. We just heard that's exactly right. Good callback. Right. We heard Dee Snider say exactly that last week. Howard is actually the victim in this situation. It is amazing. He's the victim here. That's a great point, guys. We need to interview this woman and ask about, yes, we do. I'm going to work on it this week. I'm going to ask if she doesn't, Leonard will come on. I mean, what does he have to? He has to defend himself. He has to.
I bet, one dick pic, he's on the show. I'll make it happen.
That's right. Or if you don't do it, then we'll have who will do it?
Brendan.
Yeah, Brendan will do it. Thank you, David.
I'm volunteering, Brendan.
The carpet indeed matches the drapes in that situation, David.
Good to know.
Yeah, Tendrils says, thank you. 100. Yes, thank you, Tendrils. 100%. The attorney thought they would win. It's too risky to lose this case. You waste your time and money on it. And now they have to pay Howard's attorney's fees and possible sanctions. That's right, Tendril. There's no way to go to that effort on a contingency basis without thinking all this stuff is true. I believe it. Jared Leto is the original Smokey Eye before Vance bastardized it with his fake name. Lindsey Hunter. Jesus, David. That is a point guard who cannot get good assist numbers, David. It's like, how do you play 41 minutes?
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
And have the ball in your hands and only have 2 assists in 41, 42 minutes, right? You have to almost try not to pass at that point.
I'm very proud of my assist numbers on this show as your assistant.
Yes. You are the John Stockton of the show, David. Make no mistake about it. Stockton to Malone every time. And I don't mean Sam Malone. I really hope Leslie exposes everything. Yes, he has to, Horatius. She's nothing to lose and all the gain, and she's got to get something. This is a total boondoggle, David, if she doesn't.
Yes.
Oh, don't mention Leto. Leslie rides horses and Pelican married one.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
Hunter Biden. Helmsley, I'm half a billionaire and people could sue me. Wow. Requiem for a Dream. Jennifer Connelly's in that movie.
Oh, that's right.
We have to wait until. Okay. So with that, here is Elisa Jordana on Reddit commenting as the loose cannon that she is, defending Benjy. Where is it? What am I going to do with it here? Is it this? Okay, yeah, it says Howard. Okay, here it is. Listen, look at this. So somebody I think this is on Instagram. Look what she writes here.
All right.
She's commenting on Benjy writes this ridiculous shtick-coma even here on Instagram. If you know, how do you fire that? Right? Brushing your teeth together. How do you fire that?
So quirky.
Oh, look at that derby he is on too. What a hip guy. What a hipster.
He
can't be bald wearing that.
Yeah, exactly. Zoe Deschanel's got nothing on her.
Benjy writes, if you know of a mission-driven organization with strong values, it's hiring for programs, community engagement, I think he's talking about Elisa. Chief of staff or similar leadership roles, please reach out so I can put you in touch with her. She's someone I think highly of, and you will too. Thank you. So then Elisa writes underneath, hey, I also have a friend that worked for a bunch of unfunny retards, and he's finally free now. He's going to be rich and successful like he finally deserves. Just like you, by starting a podcast with you. God damn it.
When was this posted? Like this week?
A couple days ago.
Oh my God.
So this confirms Benjy is indeed fired. She ain't writing that unless it is.
That's incredibly
confirmed.
specific. Yeah.
I have a friend that worked for a bunch of unfunny retards, and he's finally free now. He's going to be rich and successful like he finally deserves. I admire the anger, Lisa. I don't agree with half of that, but I admire the unfunny retards part is spot on. The other part ain't happening.
The comedy evaluation, I agree with. The financial longevity assessment, I disagree with completely.
You experienced the richest Benjy's ever going to get.
Yeah.
I choose to believe that the LinkedIn pic from Google Images is her. Only hot chicks ride slow horses, says Housey Football. Show horses. Yes, you're right, Housey. Leslie Kuhn is my hero. You go, girl. Yes. Chubby, I live in horse country. Robert Duvall is not far from us. I could collect a dime for every horse that trailer that comes out and buy. So Sky Spectre. Toothy. Severance is not required by law. No, it isn't, Holden. He didn't have to give them a dime. No, he didn't. But he ain't paying for it. Sirius is. Don Lemon has a show. I thought he was shit canned. Yeah, she
like
actually does pretty well too. He had a couple scoops, and she did it. The only black employee gets canned. I know. I was thinking that too. And Matt got the largest severance because his wife Mary has those. Yeah, they're big. You think Beth has saline contact lenses? Right. Oh yeah, those are medicine balls. I can only imagine some horses are going to get some SOBs. So Sky Rasan probably has an NDA too. He definitely does. Horatius, if he didn't give them a dime, they might reveal information that Wiggy fears being known. He's trying to bribe them with some kind of severance. He also knows that they have no money. Of course, that's the chance. F you, Johnny boy. The Knicks are champions, says Lucy Pop. It means that I'm happy for you, Lucy Pop. It doesn't mean I'm happy for Ben Stiller and
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. Pharrell is no longer on the radio. It does YouTube just like everybody else now. Pharrell. Here we go. So, with that, we get to our fired people and their moments. We have Benjy. We have Memet. We have Rasan. And I have so much in here. Here is... let's do Rasan first because it's the shortest one and get him out of the way. Here is a gentleman that goes by the name of Xavier calling into the wrap-up show, telling Rasan that what the Stern Show does is no different than Louis C.K. or jerking off in front of people, or Bill O'Reilly. And he should, speaking of lawsuits, that Rasan should sue the show for having Sal and Richard come in when he didn't ask for this to jerk off for him in front for the boss. This is for Howard.
I was hoping it was Vanya that was going to be calling in the show, but
They sound strikingly similar.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tim. Anytime. We'd love to talk to you. Xavier, you're on the Howard Stern Wrap Up Show.
What's up, guys? I don't want to call it Cordell Stewart audible here, but you got Rasan in there, and I've always wanted to ask him here. Rasan, I'm listening the other day, man. I really actually like you a lot on the radio. I'm a little gunked out here on my radio, and I'm listening to Sal and Richard sort of, dick.
That was me crowbarring a radio gunk reference in, which you couldn't do, which has been dropped of my previous 5 attempts before that. So that was my only way to put it into an actual word.
Each other in front of you. And I have Richard actually like you a lot on the radio. I'm a little gunked out here on my radio, and I'm listening to Sal and Richard sort of, dick whip each other in front of you. And I have to know, how is that different than, say, Louis C.K. or Bill O'Reilly's sexual misconduct? I mean, I know Howard sues the company every 2 weeks. Don't you think you got kind of a lawsuit on your hand with that? It's vile. And I know.
Well, hold on, Xavier. Hold on. Those are strong words. Let Rasan respond.
No, as my black friends say, dead ass. No joke. Why is that different? Right? So Bill O'Reilly gets fired from, similar. Louis C.K. blackballed from show business for jerking off in front of comedians in shows backstage. Right. How is that different? He didn't ask for that. He came in there to do some segment. Howard brings in Sal and Richard to jerk off in front of Rasan, who is not in on the bit. Explain to me how that's different.
Or how...
Or worse.
It wasn't Richard Christie's idea to streak. It was Howard's.
It was Howard's idea to
streak. The moment.
Right.
It's almost expected that they're going to do something like that around here, right? It's like, you know what you're getting into before you get into it.
This is how these lemmings defend this bullshit. Oh, I don't know. It's kind of what we expect. No, it's not what you expect. You didn't say it on there. You wanted nothing. You ran out of it. It's not what you expected. Stop fucking backpedaling. Stop defending the undefensible. You work for King of all Blackface, for Christ's sake, and you want to be fucking, he's trying to be, Mr. fucking Civil Rights NAACP. You're an embarrassed, as King of all Black said, you are a total embarrassment to the black community if you work for someone who did blackface to that degree. Right, Sonny? Right, Sonny? What the fuck? Why do I always lose her fucking... It's like she moves it on me. It's like she moves it.
You use the N-word a lot.
By the way, the idea that we almost expect them to do it is kind of the equivalent of like slut shaming. Like, well, this woman has sex all the time, and she said no to me.
She's asking for it.
Right? They were asking for it. Yeah.
Proper. No money.
What you're getting into before you get into it.
But that's a great topic, because that's the first time you've seen those two naked live.
Yeah.
And they both bring different elements to the table.
Isn't it really weird?
Look at John Hine going into full fucking automaton, obfuscate, filibuster mode to get out of that.
That was
That's a good point.
That was 10 condoms he put on that penis right there. That's insane. We are not getting infected.
He has no. Now you know how John Hine keeps his job on the show. Like, he's no threat to Howard. He's such a fucking boring automaton, and he could come up with hit the ejector seat like that. Elisa's Playboy name was Juliet Shores. Mikey is surfing. Gary Puppet found those pictures. Oh, Juliet Shores.
Seriously, forget.
And she had blonde hair in the picture too.
Forget about the fact that they're naked. Isn't the weirder part that they're guys that you deal with every day, and now you've seen that?
Well, the funny thing is, Howard's like, oh, now Richard and Sal want to come in and get judged, and I knew they were going to be naked, but I'm telling you, as much as I didn't want to look at it, like, I just kept staring at their dicks. Like, I could not look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Not Sal.
Unbelievable what they get away with on this show. It's unbelievable.
And Rashawn put up with it because he knows that if he doesn't, he may be not on the air. He may be fired.
He has to co-host the wrap-up show.
Right. And
He
so
gets to keep this, yeah, it's all about,
there's an unspoken power imbalance where it's like, I have to put up with this, looking at two of my coworkers nude during business hours in order to keep my job.
So with that, you don't get to talk about race anymore. You don't get to talk about discrimination. You sold out. You don't stand for anything. Keep your mouth shut about civil rights and the NAACP. You sold out. You're an Aunt Tom. You got nothing to say. I don't want to hear shit from you about race when you work for King of all black faces and don't do dick. I do more. I do far more for the black experience in here. This is not even close. Now, Benjy won't be able to find a job because he has a bad reputation. Yeah, right. I mean, you put it all together, like bad reputation, being late, sex pest. Who's going to hire this guy? On what base? And we've seen his writing. You are so hot. Take off your top.
What other comedy show is going to hire a 60-year-old writer at this point? That's the other thing, is his age. You know, as I said last time, like the whole Andy Kaufman man on the street yelling at people, prank content house thing is a young man's game. You know, they're not going to want to watch him do it.
It's a young man's game, and it's a game that is also involved with cronyism. And he has no friends. He's the only guy on the show that seems like made no friends. And
That's true.
Which I feel is, I was thinking about this week, that there's a lot of cronyism on the show, and he tries to be this kind of like lone wolf, like this shtick-coma mysterious guy. And he's not. If you align yourself with people, if you had friends there, maybe they'd go to great lengths to protect your job. But he does this thing where, he doesn't work when the others work. He thinks he deserves the same time off as Howard and Robin do. And he's trying to, so he made no attempts to, and who wants to be friends with these people is true, but who wants to be friends with Benjy moreover? Yeah. And he made no attempts. That's how the world works, is you want to be someone that you want to work around and be comfortable around and be around. And he made no attempt to, and I'm not saying it's anything to do with ass kissing. He just isn't friends with these people. He's somehow this tub of crap lone wolf over here that they don't feel like protecting. They don't want him around. And there goes, they're not going to go to any great lengths to keep you around in that way.
Also,
who is his friends on the show? What friends does he have on the show all this time? Right? He's not a single friend.
Yeah, I mean, like, every pot seems to have found its lid over there, whether it's Richard and Sal, whether it's Jason and Will, whether it's, John and Gary. But yeah, Benjy's sort of not found a unofficial comedy partner there,
This show and what it is and what he's associated with recently doesn't translate to anything. What could you possibly, this is the worst rest to only have done this. He has nothing else under his belt. It's not like he can go back to some like bullet points. Hey, I worked here at Comedy Central and it's just this. This is not going to happen again. They have no rules. They have no accountability. And it's horribly unfunny and horribly unlikable. And he has no charisma. And so what do you do with that? Nothing. Yeah. He deserves to be unemployed because he didn't hone his, because he shouldn't have gotten the job in the first place, thanks to his fucking sister, who I have footage of.
Oh, interesting. By the way, that's really funny of Elisa to say in that comment, like, I have a friend who, was working for all these unfunny people, as if Benjy isn't the nucleus of that cell of unfunny people.
Yeah.
He's somehow being held
He is
back.
the avatar of unfunny. Exactly right. That was what you bring up. And you will see it here in his roast. Here is, what was I going to say? What did I mean? Okay. Let's talk about Benjy's sister with my, the G spot of computer commands, Control F. I found two things with Benjy's sister. And here is her calling into the show during Howard's fake battle with the FCC in 2004. And she calls in, and this is what gets him the Sirius deal, this fake First Amendment martyr. And Benjy's sister calls in to champion him because she's head of the creative coalition. And there's pictures of her in this shot with John Kerry, who ran against Bush that year, and they tried to get him on the show. So this is who she has connections with. She's a movie producer, and she's also with Dustin Hoffman, who oddly enough won the contest for the Can You Get the Celebrity to Call In? How did they get him to do it? They had a contest in 2004. Can you get a celebrity to call in? And the two finalists were Marissa Tomei and Dustin Hoffman. And look who's in the picture with Dustin Hoffman here.
There you go.
Lame. The whole goddamn country's turning into a bunch of...
So that's Benji's sister on the left. On Kerry's right, our left. And then she's in that shot with Dustin Hoffman to the right. Robin Bronk.
Jay Leno clones.
Coalition.
And that's what Congress wants.
Benji's sister, Robin Bronk, is the director of the Creative Coalition. I don't know what it is, but she seems to have a lot of info.
I don't know what it is.
Hey, Robin.
Hi, good morning, Howard.
Good morning. Thanks for calling in. Robin was telling Gary this stuff, and I'm not sure even I understand it, but she kind of has been following what's going on vis-a-vis our situation. And Robin is an advocate for free speech, doesn't believe that the government should tell us what to listen to, and I guess her group has been monitoring what's going on. So here's what I know, Robin. The bill went through Congress that'll eventually...
He doesn't give a shit. By the way, he's about to sign a Sirius deal a couple months after this. This is all horseshit. There's no bigger censor than he is.
Congress that'll eventually take me off the air because they're going to want to fine me personally millions of dollars.
He never pays a cent. He's not getting fined personally. It is the company that pays every day. He has you believe he's paying this out of his own pocket. He is not paid a dime and never will.
Personally, millions of dollars for everything.
What a lying sack of shit. I can't.
I say. And I'm supposed to know what they want me to do, and I can't figure it out. I have no idea what the guidelines are.
Yeah, this is how the conversation goes. Hey, thanks for the mercy hiring of my hack brother.
Since I'm just Jack McBrayer in a wig, thank you for hiring my brother.
Nice 30 Rock reference, W.
Thank you.
Or neither does anyone else. So what's happening now?
Actually, just to back up 10 seconds, just to give you background on who I am, I'm the executive director of an organization called the Creative Coalition. We're a nonprofit, nonpartisan, 501c3, comprised of concerned and committed professionals from the arts and entertainment community.
You sound like you're reading this.
No, I'm just talking slow.
Okay.
It was founded in 1989, and we have three principles. We congregate, we educate, and we advocate. And that's why I'm here today, is to encourage your listeners that they have to use their voice.
All right, what can we do to get the government off our back?
Just to cut to the chase. Everybody listening, every listener needs to call their senator. And the number is, I can give a number.
Yeah, and what does this number do? This puts us in touch with this.
You directly into the Capitol and you just ask for your senator.
Well, I like this. Now, you see, this is Robin's point. Like, the Senate's about to vote on this thing.
The worst thing is, I remember going, the stuff he wants, the stuff he thinks is getting censored is my least favorite part of the show. Like, it's just the trashiest, most lowbrow bullshit that he's complaining is getting. And you're like, you hit the dump button on me saying this. Like, I'm glad he did. I like the dancing around the censors. Right. I think that what he was complaining about getting dumped is the dumbest, most, like I said, lowbrow, worst part of the show. I didn't give a fuck. But this is fake. This is totally fake. This is him selling Sirius right now. He knows the move he's making. Follow me to Sirius, suckers. Exactly, Tata Toothy.
Yeah. Well, I'm curious to listen to more of this because I'm not quite sure what this 501c3 does. Are they defending artists who have been censored in the culture, or is it for journalists?
It's for politics. It's for politics. It's for journalists. And they set up so she'll have Hillary Clinton will do a fundraiser, and then she'll run the fundraiser and bring celebrities in. So you'll see if you go Kerry Washington and Billy Bull and Dustin Hoffman will attend these things, and it's all that she is the head of that. Now she's also a movie producer at the same time.
Okay.
Hip. It's duty humor. Right.
Yeah. Who cares?
Duty humor. Right. I don't care. Not offended by it. I'm just not amused by it. I don't care. My brain rots when I hear it. It's very difficult to make me laugh with fart jokes. I don't care. I'm not involved. I just don't. It just doesn't do it for me. Something in my funny bone doesn't embrace it.
I'm laughing on the inside, but I don't. It doesn't get a rise out of me. I'm sorry.
It's my least favorite part of the show. Oh, my Jane Krakowski over here. Look at Willie Gault, famous Chicago Bears sprinter and wide receiver, says, yes, he's so full of shite. Howard could not care less about anybody's free speech, including the audience. He got paid regardless of what he said. He's such a fucking jerk off. Well said, Willie Gault. And your 40-yard speed.
I said, so what can we do? Like, everyone's saying, what can we do? She's saying if you bombard your senators, they start to sort of take note.
You know what's great, Howard? You know what's great about this country? And it is great. We live in a democracy.
So far.
And you know what? Every one of us has a voice. And you're a listener.
Nice use of dead ass, black guy. Nice use of dead ass. See, I said it before, as my black friends say. Great callback, too. Thank you, Chubby.
You associate deadass with your black friend. I associate it with, like, Gen Z. I feel like it's a very Gen Z.
Oh, yeah, Gen Z stole it from the black community.
Yeah, right, as they do everything.
Yep.
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
Thank you, Chubby.
In Kansas, has a way stronger voice with their senator than you do, to be honest with you.
But it seems like some of these senators aren't even paying attention to what we care about. They're just kind of...
Well, they haven't heard. Our listeners have no reason to be calling anybody. They get what they want.
Oh, my Flipper Anderson over here. So, yeah, so Benjy's sister can deliver guests to the show here and there. And it keeps Benjy employed. And it's a weird thing. And she is a conduit to politics. I believe this is how they booked Hillary Clinton on the show finally. For that 2-hour interview we did.
I'm on the Creative Coalition's website right now. I'm kind of reading about them. I don't know why Robin would care about providing celebrities for the Howard Stern show, which is kind of the antithesis of what the coalition is about. I mean, unless she was just doing it because her brother,
it's a quid pro quo. Yeah. With plug, there's no. That's how it works
for the plug. Yeah, all right. Okay.
She's a movie producer too with Barry Levinson.
Okay. Now it's being taken away. They need to get activated.
Don't you get a feeling
Robin,
though?
let me give the number out here.
All right, but before you give that out, don't you get the feeling though that like a lot of these congressmen are like Jay Leno talking down to children? They talk down to us. They go, "Oh, that's just Howard Stern getting his people to call. They're not real people. They're not the."
You know what?
But they can really vote.
Every one of us is a voter. We hold incredible powers in our vote.
So when we call when you give out this number and we call a senator, they're about to vote on this bill. What should we say to them? That we don't want them to vote for the bill?
All you have to do is, one is you can go to our website, and that's www.
They were trying to book John Kerry on the show at this time, as he's running against Bush in 2004, right. And it never happened.
.thecreativecoalition.org. Go right into, click on our front page. It says Act Now.
They had Bernie Sanders on, believe it or not. He called in once. I saw this way after the fact. I only saw this a few years ago. I didn't remember it. But yeah, Bernie Sanders, I should play that with some future cleaning out the computer. Not the whole thing, but like just to prove it's a weird guess for them. They would never have on again.
Yeah, definitely.
It gives you your talking points. And then it gives you the phone number to call.
Okay, so it tells you what to say.
And then phone number. What we're saying is it gives you some ideas of what to say, because every one of us has our own ideas. Do you want to call your senator at 202-22?
She brings up Benjy at the end here. Let me see here.
He's just a little tyke at home. When we call our senator, when we write to our senator, I can't tell you how much weight a voter has.
Isn't it true, though, that the Senate will pass this? They might water it down somewhat, but they're going to pass the bill.
You know what? We can change it. We can change the course of history, and voters can change that.
All right,
and
Robin.
That's what democracy is about.
All right. Thanks, Robin.
Thank you.
That's Robin Bronk, Benjy's sister, director of Creative Coalition. By the way, how do you put up with Benjy?
He's just a little tyke at home.
All right. Okay.
Wasn't he adopted or something? He couldn't be.
He must be adopted.
Yeah. Hey, can I ask you a question? Bye-bye.
Okay, so they drill his sister about his age, and she's told to not say his age. Look at this, is ridiculous. Look at
adopted.
Yeah. Hey, can I ask you a question? Bye-bye.
Ask a question real quick.
How old is Benjy?
Robin?
Pardon me?
How old is Benjy?
Oh, as old and wise as the hills.
Oh, you keep that a secret too, huh?
Thank you so much.
Bye, Robin.
Ah, he trained her not to give his age.
Oh, my God. This is like...
Deadlift Bronk! Deadlift Bronk! Look it up on the internet! Deadlift Bronk!
All right.
It's like you're talking about a supermodel. He can't give his age.
It's 38.
32.
Tonight on E!
This is 2004, right? So Benjy's, he's about 38, 37 here.
Okay.
I listened to some old interviews, the way he sells himself. You would be surprised how truly much he talks instead of the guest. Yeah, so he had Pink Sheep's right. So he'd have a guest on like this time, and he'd just talk about himself. So because you'd have Tim Robbins on, and he'd talk about himself the whole time, and he'd be selling Sirius while he's doing it. This whole year and change is an infomercial to go to Sirius, and he hasn't announced it yet, but he is greasing the wheels right now for you to do it. And Robin Bronk is part of that operation.
You do get the sense in the celebrity interviews sometimes, especially in that era, that the celebrity is just watching Howard and Robin talk, and then occasionally the celebrity gets to jump in.
Yeah, that's kind of how some of them. He used to do much more of that, and I didn't mind if the celebrity was really boring, and then he would say something to them. Right. Yep. That I can't believe it. This celebrity has to listen to this dialogue. It's unheard of that they would ever be confronted with commentary. It's also too like I understand the talking over him and the self-indulgence, but it was cool to hear a host kind of just be real with their guests as opposed to the canned shit you're seeing on. And I'm talking Howard in the 90s and some of the 2000s. Benjy's dead. Even with Depp, like the Depp interview in 01, I'm like, wow, I've never heard him. Like follow-up questions he would never be dared asked, and like it was I think to this day the best interview he's ever done.
Yeah.
Besides the Rolling Stone one, which we didn't hear, it's a written interview. Here is Robin Bronk. It's not her. Howard stumbles on. Howard gets really intrigued because she has a relationship with Barry Levinson, and Howard asks Benjy about this, and Benjy claims it's weird. So this is the connection she has.
You're really getting good at that.
Hey, Benjy, is that your sister?
Yeah, they're super Jews, too, the Bronx with Israel and shit. They're big-time super Jews.
Is that your sister who was mentioned in the paper today who's producing a movie of some kind?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, is your sister's name's Robin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She does stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a whole write-up on her that she's the executive producer of a film that's coming out. Yeah.
That's cool. What's the movie?
I just think it's funny.
You don't talk to your sister?
No, we talk all the time, but she does a lot of media stuff with, she's in an organization called Creative Coalition. She runs that. Maybe they're doing something for the politics.
Here it is. Karaoke Family Affair. No, that's not it. Wait, one second. Give me a second. If I saw it in the paper. Oh, here we go. Pollywood is the working title of a movie project that Barry Levinson is directing. He's a big-time director.
Oh, yeah.
Producers are Creative Coalition Executive Director Robin Bronk and Screen Media Films President Robert Baruch. Cameras start rolling at the...
Isaac Baruch. Isaac Baruch. That name, Baruch, there's a college downtown Manhattan.
Yeah.
Something with that name, Baruch.
Rolling at the Democratic National Convention in Denver. And then at the Republican Confab in Minneapolis. So your sister's the executive producer of some movie with Barry Levinson. Barry Levinson, of course, made the movie... all
the Baltimore movies.
No, he made...
Diner. Rain Man as well.
Rain Man.
Yeah.
Tin
Man.
Avalon, Tin Man.
I almost worked with him. I turned down a movie with him.
Man of the Year?
Man of the Year. Yeah. I was signed up with Sirius, and I wouldn't fit into my schedule, but... I wanted to do it in my own inimitable style, and I had a good idea for it, I thought, but we never got to work together. And
what a weird connection that is. So they claimed instead of Robin Williams, Howard got offered Man of the Year, according to him. That could be. But what on earth could you do with him in that role with the fucking hair? And it's impossible. What could you, in the vanity, how could you, did you see Man of the Year? How could he play that role? He has no range. He can't morph into anything. He's got to play himself.
I just think, who would hire him after Private Parts came out? And you saw if he's a good actor in theory, Private Parts was that theory put to the test, and it did not deliver. You know,
he just has to let you know everything. He was obsessed with letting you know, I turned this down, I got offered this. That he's a big Hollywood player, and he chooses not to engage in all these movies and shit. That just doesn't track at all. That he would be offered the lead in Man of the Year. It would be like casting fucking Yahoo Sirius or Andrew Dice. No, Dice Clay's a way better actor than Howard is. Just whatever the gimmick you can think of, Hulk Hogan, right?
Yeah.
It's no better than that. Dealt with Bronk with some kind of stupid scientist or something. I think Benjy's ground. Yeah, Benjy's father is a nuclear physicist. I gotta find the fucking Howard News report. I couldn't find it the other day. It's buried somewhere in there. But yeah, he's like so yeah, wealthy family and the whole thing. Howard has plenty of room in his schedule to do movies now, right?
Yeah,
Mikey Surfing.
right.
Oh, good callback, James St. James. Arm talked to the Baldwins, and Alec was the president of the Creative Coalition during that conversation. I can't believe you remember that. That's exactly right. And it's a picture of her with Billy Baldwin, and some of the what's it called? The photo what's it called? Not photo bucket. What's the big photos that are crap. Oh, it's like it leads
Someone
to
help
like
in the chat.
They put like a big stamp over all the pictures and shit.
Oh, like a watermark?
Yeah, like a big watermark over. Yep. I go to my grave saying Ford. You know, Howsy, if I watched Ford Fairlane today, I might agree with you. I think a lot of people just didn't want to give it a chance. Like it's Dice, capitalizing on its fucking stand-up.
It's like how Ishtar is actually maybe not that bad of a movie.
Getty Images, thank you. Thank you, Tendrils. Getty Images, thank you, Tendrils. That's it. So when you go on, if you click on Robin Bronk on the actual Getty Images site, you just see a ton. When people get lazy and they just do Google Images, click on the actual image and go to where it is, and they show you a ton of shit that Google Images will not acknowledge.
Interesting.
It's far more out there than Google Images. I'm amazed what doesn't come up on Google Images, actually. Thank you, Canadian Goose. Hey, guys, great show, as always. He mentions his role directly when he's dressing down Artie about taking time off of beer league. And he said he thought he might. That's an interesting saga. When Artie's, trying to go sober and preparing for beer league.
Right.
And he's acting all stressed out and he's taking off, and you see the finished product. And you got for that.
If Robin Williams couldn't make that film a box office hit, Howard definitely couldn't,
He can't play anybody but himself. What on earth would they do with him in that? Why would Levinson why would Levinson put his ass on the line for that shit?
Barry Levinson is actually a transcendental, or he's a Dr. Sarno.
Is he? And he's in the cult?
He's in the cult. He mentioned it when he was a guest on Smartless, actually. That
good get by you.
Yes, indeed. So they might have that in common as their sort of Jerry Seinfeld TM cult connection.
That's right, James St. James. So Alec is thinking about running for president at that time of that when I called the Baldwin brothers, and yeah, it goes back to he pulled it off, and then Alec shot a woman. His status in Hollywood is fascinating right now.
It is, yeah.
How who'll interact with him. Obviously, Howard's afraid to bring him up, and he was a huge staple on the show. Hasn't brought him up since. Beth was friends with fucking Hilaria.
Yep, right.
Livingston is into getting things done. So here is so that's Robin Bronk and her relationship with Barry Levinson. Here is I'll give you a choice, David. Uncle Benjy goes to the Trump roast at the Friars Club with Sal's uncle, and they're interviewing people and going crazy. Benjy apologizes to Chuck Zito for some bullshit he did with Ivy Supersonic.
Forgot about that.
Benji's wearing a wig. He comes onto the show wearing a wig. To some people feel he's trolling Howard. Benjy and Elisa's performance, it's that what is it called? Online Sweetheart.
Oh, I'm. People may hate me, but I want to do that. The Elisa thing
now.
If you want, sure, yeah.
Okay. I want to thank Lynette for the $75 Cash App. Thank you, Lynette. Boy, that sounds like a black first name, and for that you get
You
See, they're McDonald's. I'm McDonald's.
And of course, you have to do this. This is a given in this situation. Where is my Larry David clip? Thank you, Lynette. Thank you, Lynette. We love you. We love you. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Super chats, super stickers, and memberships are also available. Please hit like and subscribe right now. You can also join us over at Patreon at patreon.com. We just dropped a 90210, which is 4 hours. And Sarah and I are doing Golden Girl. David and I are doing Armfeld and 21 Arm Street. Everything else you can, and whatever else ideas we come up with. Not limited to just that stuff.
All the cozy comfort shows that we're watching as the world ends.
Cozy comfort, yes. Yeah. Thank you, Crazy Robin. We love you too. We love you too, Crazy Robin.
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
Howsy Football's comment, wasn't Lynette the name of the actress in Krull? That's Lisette. I think it's Lisette Anthony.
God, how do you remember that? Arm Meets World. Thank you for the Mr. Feeney reference, James St. James. So David wants High School Sweet. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. How do I not go with, for Lynette, we get her on-screen muse, as it were. Here is Holly Robinson. Pete.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson. Pete, how you doing?
That'd be one of the nicest things that anyone ever done. I mean, boy, we get our mileage out of that, huh?
We should play the full thing again sometime.
It's a minute and a half, and I put it before every Jump Street, every 21 Arm Street episode. I put the whole thing on there.
Yeah.
Your friend Max thought that
Docs is my real name.
Would you do a 21 Jump Street reboot? And her idea was my idea, where she plays the captain.
She plays the captain.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. I couldn't be more on board with that. Here is David's request: Benjy and Elisa performing Online Sweetheart on the show. And Howard, I remember because my recollection of this. Howard's pissed at him again for being an attention whore, but he goes along with it and lets them perform the song. Or no, plays a clip of them at a club performing. They don't do it live. He plays a video of them performing it. Here's Benjy and Elisa in full shtick-coma attention whore. A couple with worse chemistry than Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal.
Makes it blatantly obvious. Writing lyrics on your hand? My God.
A couple with worse chemistry than Richard Belzer and Ice-T on Law and Order.
You give me the worst douche chills. I literally am embarrassed for you. All you do is take away from the show. Please go crawl in a hole somewhere so people don't have to hear you, let alone see you. Did you do your gig last night?
Yeah.
How did it go?
I think it was a lot of fun.
Right. Do you understand what people
think it was fun?
Well, I had fun, and it seemed like the audience did, but I don't know for sure what people's opinions are.
And you sang one song, and your girlfriend did a whole set?
I did one song,
Online Sweetheart,
and then I was a little part of a lot of songs.
I see. Did you go, Gary?
No.
This is where it goes. So I always want, what is Benjy's life?
Yeah.
You know, he walks out of the show. He's no kids. He's not married, and he just has no hobbies or areas of interest that he's an expert on at all. He's sort of like no passions, no nothing. There was actually a segment once where Howard goes like, "What are you even interested in? Like, what is your deal?" Like, and then Benjy's acting all depressed. Like he leaves the show and then he does this, just like thinking of this cutesy shtick to engage in. Like, what a stupid life. Just everything about it.
Well, the last time I was on the show, we covered the clip where Doug Goodstein came in saying that, you know, Benjy saw him from across the street and started yelling. You know, it sounds like Benjy is just kind of, you know, in the Warriors, just, you know,
this
out
wayward ne'er-do-well, just
right.
bopping around the city. Who can I sexually harass? And let me have this random engagement. I'll try to do some man on the street silly shtick that hopefully Goodstein might take. We might strike lightning, and every 10 years I'll do one of them. And David, are you a fan of professional wrestling? That's a great question, Tata Toothy.
I don't watch it, so maybe if I gave it a shot, I would be a fan, either for the, you know, pornographic aspect of it.
Sarah is a huge wrestling fan, and she wants you to get into it. She really wants you to get into it.
I trust Sarah and I have the same taste in a lot of things, so
I think it'll work. I feel really good about this. I really do.
No. But I was just watching some of it. You know, you've had a blonde wig on, a shirt with their picture.
You people in general, David, get some feedback after you get done with the gay Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Tell us what the black community feels about professional wrestling.
The black community or the gay community?
The gay community. We know the black community loves professional wrestling. We know that. I mean, Chubby Pickle will attest to that.
Right.
But just let us get back to us what the gay community thinks of.
I'll go down to some orgy and poll them, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, David.
On it, they sang "Online Sweetheart."
Was it good? I mean, was there any ability there?
Benjy really can't carry a tune. She has to sort of get him through it, but then she can sing.
Right.
She got a good voice.
And what is Benjy wearing? A blonde wig?
A blonde wig.
Why the blonde wig? Is it part of your persona on stage?
The woman, the woman showed up that did my hair before, and she brought some wigs. So I said, yeah.
I see. You wanted hair.
Yeah, it just seemed fun.
Right.
I think her father's
Howard's
in the band.
phoning it in.
And I know her mother was there.
No, it's Howard's giving him that. I'm tired of your shtick-coma bullshit. He's kind of with Benjy. He kind of gets like aggressively cynical of everything he does. He's just not. He's tired of the shtick-coma. He doesn't like him, but he keeps him on the show. It's clear.
Yeah, somebody yelled out during the show, "Did you fuck her yet?" Which point Benjy said her mother's right there.
Right. Well.
Benjy, does she let you bang her yet? I would like to introduce Elisa's mom.
But you know, I had a really weird conversation with Benjy off the air during the wrap-up show yesterday about his hands.
Yes.
And
nobody hates Benjy more than Howsy Football. I mean, he has been bringing up how much he hates Benjy. Every show we do, and it doesn't have to do. I mean, Benjy could have nothing to do with the show, and Howsy will remind you how much he hates Benjy. I'm with him. I'm with him for the most part.
By the way, this is the weird 3-year period where Gary was like going to the Valley Glen Mall Express store to buy button-down shirts.
Yeah, the plunging neckline on Gary, right?
Yes,
right.
Totally. Yeah.
Gary's interesting too. As hairy as he is, he has no chest hair, or unless he shaves it, which he might.
Yeah,
but he's hairy in that weird way where it's not. It doesn't translate to the whole.
It's just in specific spots. Yeah.
Sarah Tutatuli says, "Who you got? CM Punk or Cody Rhodes? And how do you dare take Cody Rhodes' freedom from him, David? Don't you dare take Cody Rhodes' freedom from him. That's lesson number one, David. When you watch wrestling,
cardinal rule number one.
Yes, do not take Cody Rhodes' freedom from him. Do you guys ever do 90210 Patreon about the creepiness of Nat, the Peach Pit owner? He was creepy last episode, Josh. I'm starting to definitely see that. Who am I, Joey Tata over here? I'm going to keep an eye on that. It is creepy, him hanging around high school kids. Right, it never gets called out. You're right, Josh. So, 90210 was Happy Days with money.
Yeah.
It's Happy Days meets Jump Street. Dylan's Fonzie, Brandon and Brenda are Joni and Richie. The Peach Pit is Al's. Nat is Al. Arnold's place, I'm sorry. Arnold's is the Peach Pit. Al is Nat. The Cunninghams are the Walshes. Steve Sanders is Ralph Malph. Right? It's just the whole thing.
It's the blueprint was already drawn up for Aaron Spelling and his syphilitic hand. Yeah.
I said to him, I go, like, Ben, she's like, what's with the hands? And he goes, what are you talking about? And I said, well, why is that on? He goes, well, I wrote the lyrics. He goes, and I was going to wash them off because I thought that it might become a thing on the show. And then I thought to myself, well, why am I doing what they want? And I go,
that's not what it's
because you're coming to work.
No, you said something really weird.
Yeah, this show has a hard time with people being Italian who are Italian, Andrew Jenkins. There's some caveat to Gary's heritage or something, and Artie's an Indian, and they think it's bizarre. The whole show is like they can't identify their etnicity correctly.
Everyone wants to be a
everything's
mobster.
Fake. Yeah, it's true. That's what the Vincent Pastore lesson, right? Everyone wants to be a mobster unless it's happening to you. And as the great Joseph D. Pistone, Donnie Brasco will tell you, they are nothing but backstabbing. They will put a knife in their friend's back to make $15. There's nothing noble about it. They are as common a scumbag, a criminal as anybody is. It's not something to be glorified or worshipped. Talk to Joseph D. Pistone about that.
Yeah.
The guy was in the mob for 6 years undercover. You don't think he knows what he's talking about?
So I remember we were doing a show like a couple years ago, and 90210 came up, and Sarah made me laugh out loud with like a reference to, I guess Nat has a heart attack on the show at some point, and she said something like, they pop open his shirt and you see his hairy pink nipples, and it just made me laugh.
She could have been talking about, well, she certainly wasn't talking about Jim Walsh.
No, God, no.
Yeah, Sarah's a great scribe writer. If Sarah were Howard's writer, we'd never be in this. But again, you have to realize with all these fires, he is not interested in funny in the slightest. So you can blame on all these people.
No, he's interested in
the show is whatever he wants it to be, and it is unfunny as he allows it to be. So blaming all these people is a great cop out for the guy at the top. The plug head rots from the wig down. And it's all Howard's doing what this show is. You can't blame Marcy, can't blame Beth. This is Howard's doing every bit of this show.
Yeah.
Beaver Cleaver, he needs zone 30 for 30, says Josh. I know there's a lot of 30 for 30s I wish were not. They need a Stockton to Malone 30 for 30. How is that not? I feel if that hasn't been made, it's because Stockton and Malone will not cooperate with the making of it. They're both kind of prickly in that way.
But Jenny Garth, I got my next Dep tour whenever I do it, my next Depning tour, I need to drive down that little patch of highway, the Adopt a Highway that is in Jenny Garth's name in Pasadena.
Thank you, Josh Foster. The NBA, in fact, David, you were just saying this before we went on.
Yep.
Did Rafer Alston dirty.
I've always said that.
They called carries on him now is a very regular thing. That's a great observation, Josh. Because he came from street ball and N1 community. But now every point guard gets away. Not only that, I mean, Josh, they take the ball. I mean, I was looking at Jalen Brunson carries more than anyone I've ever seen. He takes the ball, it comes to a full stop on his hand, and then does a crossover, and then full. I mean, I've never seen anyone carried as much as Jalen Brunson does. I mean, it is unbelievable what he gets away with dribbling wise. I would never have the guilt I would feel about carrying the ball like that. The rule on a carry is the ball's come to a complete rest. So when you have it on your wrist and you stop, it's a carry. Jalen Brunson must do that 40 times a game. Sarah should cover the Blazers for the Oregonian. Yes, she would be a great Oregonian Portland writer. Absolutely true. She's a great joke writer too. If I actually contemplated on this show just having her write jokes, and I wouldn't even acknowledge with it. I would take credit for them. Yeah, right, I would do the Jackie move, and then at the end of the show, it said Sarah wrote that stuff.
I said like I didn't do it for attention, but then it hit me like, oh, everyone's gonna start yelling at me. This is for attention.
That's why I didn't even talk about it.
And then why didn't you wash it off?
Because
good point. They would never let Darwin Cook get away with what Jalen Brunson does. Josh is right, David. You said that before we went on.
I wrote it to you in our correspondence. Yes.
You said Michael Ray Richardson and Darwin Cook would never get away with that. in a correspondence. Exactly, David. Thank you, Josh.
Because you want attention.
No, say what you said.
Because it was helpful for me to have it on there.
That's not what you said to me yesterday. You said, why should I adhere to what you guys want?
No, right. No, I'm saying I'm not going to like just do it because I know that you guys.
No, you do it because
Gary hates Benjy.
Yeah.
Gary hates Memet. And it's a wonder that both of them got fired.
Because it distracts from the show when you put shit all over.
I'm sorry, can you go back to a shot of Howard really quick? I just want to point something out.
Right here. Oh, shit.
Yeah,
There?
that's fine.
Okay.
Look at how that wig offers those suspending glasses so much stability that they don't just fall down on his nose, that he can just like lift it.
It's what McCall said before about identifying wigs with the guy who dated black girls. Exactly. Every follicle and tendril is manufactured.
Yeah.
Look at, you're so right. You're so right.
It's just no chance they're going to fall down onto the bridge of his nose, you know.
Because it was helpful for me to have it on there.
That's not what you said to me yesterday. You said, why should I adhere to what you guys want?
No, right. No, I'm saying I'm not going to like just do it because I know that you guys.
No, you do it because it distracts from the show when you put shit all over your hands, and then we have to get into what you're doing. So you really crave attention. The person
I didn't
writing
do it for attention.
Of course
I thought yesterday was.
As soon as you get pegged as the guy who's desperate for attention, there's no shaking that. It's like everything you do from that point on, you will be pegged as that guy. It's a horrible thing to have tagged on you, especially when they're on to you and you think you're trolling them and you think you're more clever than the people identifying that you're attention hardly. When you think you're Andy Kaufman people and they go, no, we know what you're up to. The jig is up. Like it's
a boy who cried wolf thing. I mean, no one is ever going to think that anything you do that is slightly out of bounds isn't just for them to talk about you, you know.
And the thrill for you is trolling them and getting away with it, and they don't know what I'm up to, but they do know what you're up to. So that's the piss has been taken out of him in that way as well. Dude got naked and jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge this afternoon. Wow, is that a real story, Josh?
Jesus.
Damn.
A very passive aggressive moment. I'm being very serious. What you said to me was, I know that it's going to draw attention, but I'm not going to change for you guys. I'm going to do what I want. That's exactly what I heard.
But we have a job and we do a show, and you think of the show.
That's not what I said.
That's what everyone in the room heard too.
Okay. That's not what I said, though.
But you're like, why should I wash it off for you guys?
It's slightly different, but if you want me to say it, I'll say it.
What he said, why should I wash it off for you guys?
Go, I was going to wash it off, but then I thought, why should I do what you guys want? I just want to be who I am.
So why don't I be who I am and not show up anymore, and then you'll be out of a job?
All right.
Well, what did you say?
Wait for COVID.
Said, when I initially put it on.
This is 2012, by the way, just to give you context.
The thought was like, hey, this is a good tool for me to have. And then it did hit me before the show, like, oh, they're going to fucking yell at this and say, you're only doing this for attention.
Right.
And I did think for a moment, like, well, maybe I should wash it off just because I don't want to deal with that crap.
Good.
But let me jump ahead to their performance, all right? Here we go. Here is them right here. So right here, they go to some club. I think it was downtown, like in the Lower East Side. Benjy, I believe, lived like in smack dab in Midtown. So I don't know how they found this place to put up with their bullshit.
You just flashed it up. There it is. There's the blonde one. Very good. There they are singing.
Elisa is one of these, like you talk about, like just attention whore and wanted to be famous in any way, and I'll do it. She's singing in a rock band. She's in Playboy. She wants to be on Vanderpump Rules. It's just, and then they hired her as a fucking writer on this show. Can you believe that?
Oh God, I forgot about that.
Remember that?
That's right.
Remember that? Benjy Krober and
Sonny and Cher.
Looks like Vince Neil after a car wreck.
Benjy still looks fat to me.
Maybe Fred, but no worse or better than King Norris. I don't know what's worse. Honestly, I don't even know what's worse.
Yeah, I gained some weight.
Yeah, you definitely put a few pounds back on.
Oh, you couldn't let him get through that, Howard, without identifying he may or may not have gained 5 pounds, Mr. fucking anorexic.
Now Howard's come to life.
Now was a day talking about things we hate and we like. We're always on time. Nothing gets in the way. I love hearing your voice and what you have to say.
Captivating.
I don't know what I'll do when I get in front of you, my online sweetheart, baby.
Sarah confessed a couple weeks ago that this she heard us playing this, and it became an earworm that she was running around singing this fucking song at work.
By the way, the keyboard is so low. I don't know why Elisa didn't just like lift it up a couple notches. She's having to like, but well, actually, I do know it's so she can sort of.
Is it a cool factor? Is it to look cool? Are you bending down?
She has to bend over slightly to probably show more cleavage. Like is probably
yeah,
what's
yeah.
happening,
That's calculated, definitely. F minor, G flat, F minor, G flat, F minor, G major. Can you really do that? You have it on you?
Keep playing it a little bit.
So you gotta be me.
It's horrible.
It's like I'm watching 2 different shows.
I think Benji's getting that hand wave going. How many people are in the audience, Benjy?
He's got one guy following.
Do you want to hear it?
Full crowd.
Yes.
Okay, 1 second. Hang on. I'm gonna.
You can't wait. So you gotta be me. Like a revenge of the. I don't know what I'll do when I get in front of you.
Those are the chords.
Nice job, David. That's amazing. That's the musical virtuoso that you are. You could just pick that up in that complex, beautiful piece of music that you could just pick that up in 2 seconds and master it.
1, 5, 6, 4. Those are the chords.
A bit of Sister Peter's rant. I'd rather listen to a full King Norris album than 10 seconds of Benjy singing. That's what I expect out of you, Housey. Good for you. How hard is it to be Howard? Just not be able to come out about your fucking hair. And celebrities are owning their hair plugs now. You know, like it's all to go. Joel McHale and who was it the other day? It was John Cena.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, every year I get hair plugs. Like he's like I don't know. I'm insecure. I couldn't be in wrestling and not have hair that I could manipulate. I get it. That's all I got to do. That's all you got to do is own it. He's such a serial liar. He can't help himself.
That's the thing about all of Howard's lies is that all of them start out as like, okay, if he admitted to like, yeah, you know what, Allison and I were separated before and I did see Beth, while we were still technically married, but we were separated. People would get over it in like a day,
Yep.
They wouldn't care if he came out. They wouldn't they wouldn't care about any of this. But
no question.
Now it's like, I enjoy torturing you over how much you're going to lengths to hide this stuff,
It's this sword of Damocles hanging over him now for the rest of his life.
Totally.
Hey, Arm, you sing close to Skeletons when sing close to you. Yeah, I have that clip. I don't have it on me. I'd have to fetch it. It would take too long. But Tata Toothy, what Benjy should say back to Howard here is like, oh, well, how is it any different than you and fucking you and Bolt-Ons singing close to you? Ironically, the Carpenters, the fucking anorexics, singing close to you by Karen Carpenter at that Christmas party. That's not attention whoring. That's what he should say. That's exactly what he should say back to him.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to laugh at that's cute. This isn't cute. It's just as bad. There's Danny Provenzano. I had a buddy who made Tony Governale cry once. Here's Danny Provenzano, and Danny Provenzano has a strong connection. This is so crazy he's here, to Vincent Pastore, because Vincent Pastore screwed him on a movie role where he agreed to do it and didn't show up and ghosted him. And Danny outed him for doing so. Where is that clip I have of that? Here we go.
2013, Danny Provenzano, famed actor and producer, says he hired Sopranos actor and Screen Actors Guild union member Vinny Pastore.
The Friday before they're supposed to come down, we get an email from his agent which says, good to go. Vinny will see you Sunday. All right, great. The deal was made. The money was settled. We're good to go.
I finally get Danny's voice reminded me of someone, and I couldn't track it. He actually speaks like Jim Brewer does, and Jim Brewer's like normal speaking voice.
Right.
That's what he sounds like. Damn it! Totally. Finally hit me.
By the way, if you go back to the shot of the interviewer, Chasing News doesn't have the budget for a tripod. She has to hold her iPhone in her hand filming him.
They're doing a TMZ thing, and they're doing like that circle jerk in the beginning. If you notice,
Right.
That's the TMZ move.
Oh, it's yeah, right.
You see how they were all huddled around, and that's Doreen Morgan is a good point. You know, that generation of men just can never cope with baldness. Just look at the old absurd toupee industry. You're right, Dorian.
Yeah, the technology
it is that generation
was not there. Yeah.
Howsy is the king of all Benjy haters. There's no question. Jenkins says, Uncle Sal with the jet black hair taught him how to lie. And Crazy Robin says, yeah, we all look alike. Except you, Crazy Robin. You and Holly Robinson are cut above the rest.
Yes.
Tell him.
We're shocked, John. You use the N-word a lot. Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
Sunday comes, he just doesn't show up.
According to Danny, Vinny participated with him in a number of non-union projects. So for him to not show up on this project didn't seem right.
We were doing a spec commercial for Geico, which is available on YouTube, but we have a spec commercial for Geico, which Geico didn't want to even look at it because we didn't have Vinny like we promised. Like was in the original letters to Vinny's agent. So if there were problems with unions and contracts, they should have been addressed.
Look at those wine glasses in that thing. Those are cool.
Well,
I'm not a big wine glass guy, but I like that gold. But it's like the chalet. What is it? The chalet, right?
The chalice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The goblet. Johnny Depp would kill to drink from those wine glasses, Danny.
By the way, Danny, I would bang my head into that low-hanging chandelier every day if I lived in your house.
And Depp would love to throw those wine glasses at Amber Heard if he got the chance. I guarantee it.
Long before he didn't show up.
Okay, so it was made clear to Vinny that this was going to be a non-union project.
Of course, in his emails, he's asking for $1,000 a day in cash. That's not a union job.
But that's not what Vinny's lawyer, Susie Yango, claims.
This was offered as a union project in writing by the producer, and he never went union. No SAG actor can perform in a non-union project where they'll lose all their benefits.
Danny filed a lawsuit.
He's got a Genco olive oil. I should say Genco, as in Sal Genco from Jump Street, Blowfish. Yeah. I like that shirt, Genco olive oil. I would get that shirt, but change the G to a J. And
for $85,000 worth of damages. There will be a hearing on this case tomorrow, so I'll keep you guys.
$85,000 worth of damages. This is like the Leslie Kuhn lawsuit. Something tells me Danny Provenzano, I'm not saying he's glad Pastore's dead.
Right.
But let's just say 6 Feet Under is his favorite show on HBO.
Yeah. If you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean. So that is Vincent Pastore and our buddy Danny Provenzano. Here is okay. So right after that, really quick, Elisa Jordana getting told by Tommy Mottola, kid, you just ain't 39-year-old kid, you just ain't got it. She also lies about her age, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, I bet.
All right. Elisa's been back in the green room. Have you been hitting the sauce? Is that what you're doing?
Sauce? What's that?
The booze. Have you been hitting booze?
Barbecue?
She can be such an idiot, too. She doesn't know what hit the sauce means. Here is her. Let me see. Just don't. When does she perform? Let me see. I'm trying to get her when she performs for him. Right here.
Boy, she's a nil. Boy, she's a nil. Boy, she's a nil. Boy, she's a nil. I get excited by all the money in the club. I get excited by the boys showing me all the love. I get invited to the parties going around the world.
Elisa's been 34 years old for 15 years. Dorian, you're right.
Guess that I'm just a lucky little party girl. I heard about you, girl. You're into that new freaky shit. I like to rock you, boy.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Tommy.
All right,
so
what
look,
do you say, Tommy?
Get
to the chorus.
Tommy's got it. Tommy's got it.
Here's the bottom line. If you want to make a record like that, your voice certainly can be done in the studio to come off well.
Well, yeah.
You know?
She's got a voice.
If you're going to be a singer-songwriter, piano player like this, it's not as easy.
So So just in case you don't, I'm not going to assume everybody. Tommy Mottola was Mariah Carey's husband. She felt trapped by him, got a divorce, and they had this horrible divorce.
Yeah.
He then promoted Jennifer Lopez and destroyed Mariah Carey's glitter attempt.
Yeah,
and that sent her into a mental health tizzy, which somebody in our chat said that there was a hookup which I believe, at a mental hospital with Mariah Carey in that time, like the early 2000s when she had that big breakdown.
You really need the chops, both vocally and you need the songwriting ability.
All right, there you go. That's a
I totally agree with you.
You want to make a dance record or a hip hop record that's easy. No.
All right, can I get out of this now?
Can I put you my act though?
No.
I have an act that's great.
I got to stop. I got to wrap up with Tommy.
It's a 30-second act.
No, it isn't. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
No,
Hurry up. Run over it.
Well, thank you, Elisa.
Stop it.
You thought Benjy was annoying. You thought she was annoying. Put them together, right? And you have
Elisa. Thank you.
Online sweetheart. Beautiful game.
Hey, she's from Jersey. What do you want?
All right. Well, she's a nice girl. Very lovely. Very lovely. All right, Tommy. I'm sorry I even went down.
Did Benjy learn anything?
You try things.
So Gary has to usher out of the studio. She burst into tears. Look at this.
Thank you. And you look great, Elisa. Believe me.
I like that.
As long as you're attractive, that's what matters the most. That's my book. I don't care what anyone says.
Did Benjy learn anything today? He's gone?
So Tendrils, they said the mental hospital was at UCLA, and I knew the head nurse. I believe that, Tendrils. I believe that.
Was it Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Tendrils is like that. Gossip is like the way they leak stuff to like TMZ and all the the Daily Mail, and like that's the nurse at the the bartenders, the bellhops, the drivers, and they leak the information.
The administrator of propofol on Michael Jackson, right?
Yes.
They don't listen anyway. I tried it.
That's funny. That's okay.
Yes.
Elisa, you obviously didn't get the outcome you desired.
Yeah, Dorian's right. It's like if you want to just strip, go back to Playboy, do something, but you can't be a serious musician. We know what you're trying to do. You want to be.
What he's saying is that auto-tune will save you on a record.
Yeah.
But if you want to be a singer-songwriter, playing piano live and all that stuff, it's going to take more than 4 chords to really distinguish yourself.
That's right. That's right.
I've always said that.
Elise is much sexier than Beanpole, but yeah, I agree with that. And I think most people would. That is, they never did that on the show. They put Elisa versus Beth, and Howard would be terrified to have that contest.
Yeah. God.
I wanted to play Online Sweetheart. Benjy did not let me. That was a huge mistake, and that's how I thought it would go.
But you were apprehensive before your performance. You were tempering your expectations.
I didn't want to do it, to be honest with you, but I would have loved it if Benjy would have.
She's got some kind of Asperger's. I'm trying to diagnose her right now. I can't quite. There's 1,000 things wrong with her. Yeah, it is. I like to put her in front of a team of crazy Robins.
Certain words are missing syllables, but then she puts extra syllables in other words, and
strange eye contact, and just like a.
Just ran up there and done it with me, but he didn't do that. What am I supposed to do? I can't beg him to do something. And then he's not willing to go on a limb for me. He's not willing to say, oh, I'm going to get up right now. I'm going to sing with you what you're saying. He's not willing to go.
She's talking about Benjy without saying his name. So she's saying that Benjy is not helping me out in there. He's writing jokes against me, and I feel like I'm being ganged up on.
Right, which is what. So to me, she has like a Valley Girl Streisand voice. It's got like the Brooklyn of Streisand, but the sort of vocal fry of a Valley Girl.
She's from the New York part of New Jersey, like where they have New York. Jersey's a weird state. Like there's parts where it's closer to Pennsylvania, and they almost have like a hickish accent. And then there's parts of it that are Soprano land. It's just a weird state. Like there's a part, like you're the closest to Philadelphia or you're closer to New York City, and there's somewhere in between. And it's just a strange state.
Only willing to go so far. He's afraid. So it's just you always want a guy that like the way he was at the beginning.
I mean, you get the sense she could burst into tears at any moment.
Yeah, she seems kind of shaky right now. Yeah.
Like how he's so into me and thought I was so great and stuck up for me and said, oh, even if I'm not great.
She's the weirdest
stuck up for me.
Yeah. I'm not saying she's not attractive, but there's a picture of her that was going around for a while where she looks like Jaws in James Bond.
Right.
I couldn't believe that it was the same person. It was this profile picture of her. I'm like, I can't believe it. She looks like fucking Jaws from James Bond on the wig.
Does she have like grills on her teeth or something? Or
no, I don't know what it is. It's the horrible angle. That's how like pictures can destroy someone who could be like really isn't photogenic.
Right.
And she almost feels like she's not photogenic.
That could be.
In a way.
Which I don't think I'm like some great musician or something, but I appreciated how he kind of went to bat for me. And that like really ended like right after we had sex. So, yeah.
Is he turning from an online sweetheart into an online typical guy?
Every guy's the same.
Are you guys, is this relationship shift?
I hate men. That's what she's saying, right?
I hate men, but I'm not a lesbian.
Also, if all men are the same, why get into a relationship? If you know that the outcome is going to be something that is beneath your expectations, like, are you just settling, or I don't understand people that get into relationships and then are sort of like.
But it's transactional with her.
Well,
and everything
right.
she does, like, and she
But
thinks
is she
she's
doing
deeper than
that?
that. She's not. It's like that Arab guy she's with now. Like, everything is a chase of fame and some transactional bullshit. And Benjy is he's Mr. J-Date, and he is and he's got this show for her to offer. Do you think she's going anywhere near his fucking sweaty carcass if he's not affiliated with this show?
No, of course, but she doesn't admit that, and so for her to admit that
she should. That's exactly right. It's a two-way street. That's exactly right. Sarah says she's really degrading herself since she's doing the stupid streaming. I know she's just everything's a train wreck. Caitlin Collins is Jaws. Says Andrew Jenkins. Is that her nickname? I split Jersey in half, the New York part and the Philly part. That's great, Tatatoothy. Any woman that would date Benjy is borderline retarded. Yeah, huge mental. But again, it's that, but you're also such a fame whore that you'll be willing to put up with his
the
job
lowest
of a hot
rung
ass.
on an irrelevant show, even in 2012.
The lowest rung of show business.
Towards a friendship? Is it lost?
Even her nail polish is hideous. I'm going to throw up looking at her fucking hands. This is why I hate nail polish, David. That right there. I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up in my mouth.
It's romance? Has it lost its spark, its fire?
Fire. We never, we didn't do it the right way, we just moved in together right away, and he just kind of, I wanted him to be the person he was at first.
Yeah, Jaws is terrifying, David. You're right, David.
The person you didn't like. I want him to be that person, but he wasn't. He's the person that you like.
Here it comes. You can see her holding it in.
That's what he is. So he just wants attention. That's it. For himself and
What
praise.
are you?
And he won't bend over backwards for somebody he loves. So that's it.
All right, Elisa.
That's very depressing. I'm actually sad about it.
Don't be sad.
Pause it. This is
Lisa
a bit.
G is loving this. Lisa G is loving this.
Lisa G.
Jew crime here.
What's hilarious about this is that the Elisa, like Benjy not coming up to sing the song with her, was probably prepared so she could show off her Oscar-worthy acting here.
Yeah,
it's like she's
she basically said to Tommy Mottola, "Whatever gets me famous. I'm an actress. No, I do comedy. Wait, no, I'm a singer. Just make me famous. I don't know. Just put me on a reality show." That's what she's saying to him.
Right.
I don't like anything. I don't have any passion for the arts.
And
Just
then when
make
she doesn't get enough sort of FaceTime with him, she calculates as she's being let out by Gary, like, oh, I know what I'll do. In my interview with Greg, I'll break down crying and people will see what a this will make waves on the Howard Stern forums,
How's he says, I want him to be the person that was trying to get into my pants in the first place. I want him to be the sex pest he was.
I said I believe in this act, and Benjy's just sitting there probably writing jokes about me.
No, he didn't. It's his job. This is his job. They didn't want you to do that. They were all telling you no.
No, but if he really believes in me,
he does believe, but this is his job, and he can't go against his boss. He This is how he pays the bills.
Oh, I can't look at that nail polish. I got to get
Who's
her off.
talking to her?
It's some friend of theirs. I don't know who she was. I thought it was his sister at first.
I thought it was
I
Lisa
looked
G
further.
at first,
Yeah.
but, you know.
Lisa G was interviewing, but she's not there.
Right. She would dropped off some cookies and said, "Good luck with your situation."
So I don't want to get sick of the same person. So let's jump to Memet.
Cool. I got about 15 minutes.
Okay.
Just a
I
heads
need.
up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hear this. If you're gonna hear anything, let's have you hear this. This is Memet going at it with the Howard Stern staff. He's had it. He reads Reddit. Where he does go wrong here is he doesn't realize that this is Howard controlling this whole thing, and he's trying to blame these other writers. So that's guy Jonathan Blitt, who I just try not to mention.
Right.
One of the most annoying accents I've ever heard. He's that pretentious writer accent where he over enunciates things. I hadn't listened to him until here, and you'll hear it when I say it. So Memet just shits on him and Gary and the whole staff and says, Jesus Christ, what a bunch of hacks you have writing for him. He knows Reddit is in his corner when he does this. So he's kind of like playing to that. And this is from about 2 years ago.
I was thinking of also Beth as Lily Tomlin in The Couch. I can't get that out of my head, but I'm really...
Wait a minute. I have two versions of this. That's the longer version. I don't want that. Oh, I just edited it down just before we went on. Where is it? Give me 1 second. Memet excoriates the staff. No, that's too long. Memet verse.
Do you want me to play Online Sweetheart while you look? I'm kidding.
Yeah, please.
I won't torture us further.
Please, if you will. Please, if you will.
All right. One more round of the chords. Here we go.
That's all we get, David?
What'd you say?
I said that's all we get?
That's all you get. There's not much more
all right.
to it.
I'm just going to jump ahead. I have this longer version. I don't know why. I know I fucking edited. I know I did. I know I sat here and it's not labeled correctly as I go through my folder, but I have the longer version. I don't understand how it's not in this folder. I don't get it. It's very, very important to hear this.
I was thinking of also Beth.
Memet off the air. Memet is a psycho that would stab Howard in the back at the first chance if he was given an executive position. Fire his slimy ass. He brings nothing to the on-air part of the show, and Gary is his even-keeled, intricate part of the show. I'd rather hear about an anal fissure and whole top.
I mean, you live in a fake reality, dude.
So this is Jonathan Blitt, who's this hideously unfunny shtick writer who's tried to attach himself to JD to get airtime. He's of this new regime of shitheads you don't care about. Right. And Memet's lighting him up.
At noon, and you put your sunglasses out and you strut it out with your head held.
Well, yes.
So I guess I really make great effort to not follow the current show, but I'm just trying to ascertain that I guess they try to do this shtick where they sent Jonathan Blitt with J.D. Harmeyer to Miami or something, France to record it. And Memet's telling him how hideously unfunny it is.
Gary, yeah.
I was walking out the door yesterday and Memet goes, "You won." And I was, first of all, I don't know what that means. Second of all, I don't give a fuck what you think. But you did say I won. So I'm curious what you think that means.
I mean, you know, Howard has decided that you not paying attention and playing games every day is okay and shouldn't be punished. And you got very smug about that. And at 12:15, you walked out of the office saying, "Noted, everybody, I'm leaving at noon." And you put your sunglasses out and you strut it out with your head held high. Like I said, you won. You get to do that. And if that's what you're happy with and comfortable doing.
Dude, Memet, you leave every day at 1:30. I see you leave. Like, good luck getting a job anywhere. No writers, SNL, Fallon, fucking no shows. Could any writers, even if you live in the sticks, do they get to leave at 1:30? I mean, you live in a fake reality, dude. Seriously, man.
As does everyone on the show.
It's not about the air, but your level of work ethic is pathetic, dude. It's
him saying "dude" is pathetic. Him just saying
Is that
"dude."
Blit?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
It's pathetic, really. To put a mirror at you, buddy. Seriously, man. You are really the worst, most unmotivated, creative cesspool of laziness. I think that's a good way to describe it.
May I reply?
And so he goes, I think that's a good way to describe it. I think that is a good way to describe it. So he over enunciates, he hits these like in that really pretentious way, which is how a lot of writers' rooms sounds like.
Yeah.
Which
he sounds like Mr. Walsh on 90210. That is not for you to decide, Brandon.
He sounds like the oh, you think he talks like fucking
Go ahead.
The Eck? James Eckhouse? Jimmy Eckhouse?
I don't want to get into it with Blit on air.
Because you know I'm right. Because you know
that I'm right. You know that I'm right.
Because I like my segments to be funny and entertaining. So
all of my segments are so funny. They play on the channels all the time.
What else are we going to play?
Commercials, which is
great. They play on
Howard doesn't actually like.
That's actually not even. That's not true. Actually, that's actually not true.
That is not true. Actually,
play because Howard doesn't need to set them up.
Blit packages that cost us a lot of money that are collecting dust.
There's actually
just my notes on, and you said no. I know what's best.
I know
and Howard never plays them because they're not funny.
I think both.
This is a castigation on Howard as much as it is Blit because he's asking for this. This show is as unfunny as Howard lets it be, and this is who it's for. Make no mistake about it. They don't get stuff on unless he greenlights it. You should be directing all this shit at Howard, which he's kind of doing.
Absolutely not.
I think both of you are very
absolutely not
funny guys. I wouldn't.
Wait a second. No, Blit's right. That Paris package is so funny, and you know as well as I do. The funniest stuff Howard puts aside and waits to play for a year. That's the way he runs.
Right, like Flavor Flav.
It's really entertaining.
Like Flavor Flav.
Howard does not want that getting out there.
Yeah,
he does not want that getting out there. He's just Memet sort of doesn't give a shit right here. You sort of black out. You're like, all right, I'm releasing this fourth wall. Howard's process is not something he wants out there because it's so horrible, and the show is all his to blame. You could all these unfunny Morlocks that work for the show that they have. It's his mandate to bring them in. It's very easy to shit on them. They're all horrible, but it's Howard that brought them in, and he keeps them there.
Oh, listen to this, Howard.
Flavor Flav is on the calendar to play next week.
Memet gets into a meeting. He's like, "Listen, everybody. Next time you go to a remote. Go with a plan." Memet went to this Flavor Flav thing with a zero plan, hoping that Flavor Flav would carry the thing for him. That's what I'm talking about, laziness, lack of creativity,
what has happened
and horrible work.
How many teams do you lead here, Blit? How
lead
many
your
teams have
team
they put you in charge
blindfolded. I'm not busy leading.
Oh, that's a brilliant word, Tatatuth. The Elistrionics. Holy shit, is that brilliant? I thought Bethstrionics was good. Elistrionics is really good.
People, I'm busy creating content, unlike you do.
You're here because
I'm busy creating content.
You grease the right palms. You know who to take out to dinner. You take Gary and Jason and Will out to these fancy dinners.
Sure, because I'm friends with them.
No,
absolutely.
Because it makes them overlook the fact that your material gets rejected 95%
I humbly disagree, dude.
Guys,
I humbly disagree.
Let me say so. Let me step in. Let me step in.
I don't think Howard's ever going to talk to Benjy again, John T.
God, no.
He's, as you know, this is how he operates. He is no use to him. He will, Benjy could call him 10,000 times. He won't even put him in touch with his agent. There's not a shot in hell he'll ever speak to Benjy again.
Yeah. If I may.
Play the pair.
He'd sooner speak to fucking Chauncey before Benjy.
Right. Yeah.
This package, Howard, you know how good
it's amazing. Now, hold on a second. Hold on.
Okay, let me jump to 17 minutes. I have this timestamps written down. I'm not sure. I think it gets good right
Please,
back
I'm going to hide in a box if you don't play my stuff.
Dude, get with it, buddy.
All right.
So we did a poll this morning on the like inner team chat.
We did a poll on the inner team chat. What side are you on? Howard, can I please?
All right,
no,
guys. Now,
Howard.
Guys, here's what I'm going to say.
I'm a Met.
We've got I'm trying to tell you.
Everyone is
I
dying
reserved the
laughing in
room.
their car,
and
but as usual.
I reserved a room for the Christmas party to get you all together and to tell you what a good job you've been doing.
It's so funny Gary says everyone here hates me because I was up on the 37th floor yesterday where like the worker bees are, the people who get Gary's lunch who he doesn't know their name. They were very disappointed by how yesterday went as well because it's like, Jesus, it's like, that guy really gets to sit on his ass and play computer games.
Hold on. He's just,
wow. God damn it. This is about as bad as I've ever heard staff dissension. And this is indirectly at Howard approving this. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Not since Lewis the board op has there been such a indictment.
This is almost more blatantly vitriolic than even Lewis did here.
Yeah.
Again, he's just making stuff up.
Gary's
Howard,
so
do you know that he
smug about
threatens the office? Do you know he threatened the office? He told JD and Trainer if they go against him, he's going to open a file on them.
Really?
Yeah, no, I have a file on them. I have a file on everybody. Of
on
course,
Trainer, you have a file? Poor Mike.
All snakes.
Why don't you try writing something creative
and then they
instead
write
of
wait a second.
about you. So I put my name to my shit. I have the balls to go.
Howard's afraid to navigate this argument because it's revealing how shitty he is and how shitty this show is. And he really sounds like he wants out of it, but it's the only entertaining thing that's happened on this show in years.
And I think he has the audience. Howard thinks he has the audience conned that there may be unfunny stuff on my channel, but it's all going to be.
They have autonomy. They can do whatever they want.
Well, but also like it will be made right when we talk about it on the show. How unfunny it was.
Yeah, I will. Right, I will. I will
write this shit.
Right,
exactly.
As if we haven't. As if anyone to listen to this god awful show in the last decade and 15 years knows that you have no right being the governor for any comedy.
No.
And
on air and call Gary out on the things everybody is saying, but is afraid to actually speak out loud and put their name to, because there are consequences for it. There are consequences.
Memet, you have a file on JD?
I told you I have a file on everybody, but I only
because I don't write comedy. I write files on people. That's what I do. I write files on people, and I call them out because I'm.
That is the comedy on the show. That is. You have nothing to offer.
Welcome to the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Straight comedically, when you guys are doing bits, nobody wants it. Nobody cares. It's awful. It is a dumpster fire. That is the comedy.
Classic comedy. Yeah. Yep. Classic comedy on this show is pointing out when someone has a stain on their shirt. That's how the bones of the show are supported. Yeah.
Give it up. No one's interested in your stupid bits. We know how Z Morning Zoo they are. Nobody likes them. This is the comedy. What Memet's talking about. It's the only way to salvage the show. But you only get this, once every 3 years.
Yeah.
You think this is shit ain't hat. Don't think that this is how the show goes every day. This is a unicorn of an argument.
Right.
That he was allowed to even do this. And probably why he got fired. Eventually they were going to say, I'm going to dump out on him by 2026.
Right.
Niche. That's who I am.
Where is JD?
Memet got such a talking to by an
What is this, a prison?
JD,
you noticed is having to listen to John Blitz bits on the air.
It's true.
JD,
total
JD, did you know there was a file on you being kept?
Also, too, Memet knows how much Howard, whether it's Reddit or wherever you want to go, has his back. Agrees with everything he says. He knows he has public opinion completely behind this, but he knows, and you'll hear, I think it's Trainer brings up Reddit later on.
I did not know. I thought I did not know. I
can't take his voice, so I'm going to go to 23. We're here.
Can I do Gary's job for a day, dude?
I'm going
You're
to
not qualified.
You're dismissing it.
All right. Here's what I'm going to do right now.
People on the show, so we can't include them. So
going on here.
It's funny. Like the person who does the email was like, there were a ton of positive comments about you, but they knocked other people on the show, so we can't include them.
Wow, that's the last thing he wants, Red. I never fully listened to this. I went back in the last 2 weeks and found this, and just went right to this point. I heard that, and we never really covered it, because we weren't really covered. But this is a special occasion, and he got fired, and Damn it. So Memet's is outing all the, games they play with the fake emails and shit. God damn it. That had to be ammunition to get him fired.
Oh,
boy, that's crazy.
That's going against. Yeah.
It's funny. Like the person who does the email was like, there were a ton of positive comments about you, but they knocked other people on the show, so we can't include them. So
I think that's Trainer, by the way, who gathers the email he's talking about.
Right.
It's only half reality.
Yeah. Howard, can I just say one more thing?
Very
I found out that
Yes.
our call screener told us, and confirmed this yesterday, that Memet spends about 75% of the show over the call screener's shoulder, not looking for material, but to see how the fans are talking about him, what they're
Anyone that's too self-involved is can be kind of funny sometimes like that.
Do they like me?
What do they
like me?
Right.
And if I'm Memet, I go, yeah, Howard, like you and Beth Googling yourselves all day. You have how many Google alerts? Yeah. How many people have you mentions of yourselves on fucking YouTube? Like Memet's doing
about him.
So if you thought like an executive
3/4
producer,
of the show,
Jerry, if you
that's what he
thought like
does.
an executive producer, you'd be looking at this call screens all the time too, because
I
I'm
look at it for
constantly thinking,
content. You
where
look at it
is
for
Howard
you.
going to go next?
Well, for my
What
audience,
kind of calls does he pick up?
What I'm getting is
what kind of angles can we give him?
I'm going to move on and play some very unfunny bits now.
Yeah, so the embarrassing is next.
You see, Howard that hit him to the core. He knows he's talking about him.
That's the one thing that stuck with it. Suddenly, Howard's listening skills became like absolutely perfect, and he was able to retain that was said.
AKA, these are the bits I chose over the shit I'm sitting on. That's probably decent and edgy, but I chose this. Mr. Z Morning Zoo chose blit bits.
Right. Last thing I'll say, and then I have to hop off. But I hate.
Hey, hop on this, pal.
Hop this. I hate how there's an argument going on between two people, and Howard steps in like with the fake frustration of just like, all right, guys, hang on, let me step in here, as if he wants to stop it to start some other great bit. You have nothing else to program.
There's nothing else going on. Yeah. Exactly right. There's nothing else going. This should be spilled over to the next show. There's nothing else. This should go into the wrap-up show. But this ain't like the old days.
Nope.
That's right, Crazy Robin. Kanye West, surprise, surprise, is at the UCLA mental hospital. Really quick story about the name UCLA. As you see, it's spelt out UCLA. Yeah. Does anybody remember THUNDARR the Barbarian on Saturday morning cartoons? His sidekick is like a Chewbacca knockoff. He had like a sun sword, like a lightsaber. Was UCLA the mock. So the head writer on THUNDARR the Barbarian went to UCLA, and he called UCLA on THUNDARR the Barbarian UCLA the mock after UCLA.
Oh,
and
funny.
Princess Ariel is my cartoon crush on that show.
Yeah.
That's
nice.
All
right,
David.
Thank you. I'll text you. We'll do a Patreon. We'll do an Armfeld soon.
Yes, indeed, sir. Thank you. Enjoy the whatever you have planned for this afternoon. I'm still not sure what it is, but I assume it's a
wedding
gig
in Malibu. So
all right. James Brolin's getting married. Josh Brolin's getting married again, and David's doing it. All right, David.
All right.
On the way out.
What we got was an expensive boondoggle and the makings of a.
We have a group of unfunny people who are producing bits.
Yeah, that should be the mantra, Tata Toothy. The Howard Stern Show, where comedy goes to die.
Nobody's material is funny, and I'm the sucker who's buying it and putting it on the air. So there you go. There you have it.
Howard, you
What
are
an
a sucker
endorsement.
for sending me and JD to Paris.
So now Blit is trying to turn Howard onto his side. Go, well, Howard, come on. Right, this is for you. And he's saying that you suck and your show's unfunny and it's a fucking Z Morning Zoo. Mitch McConnell can do Gary's job at this point. Well said, Tata Toothy.
And we just drank wine and ate caviar.
Mike, do you want to?
Sarah says, one of the greatest but simplest of stories was Jackie giving John rides to work and him having to wait for John to come out of his house. And John comes out in his underwear and then gets in the shower and gets in the car. I remember that. That whole Bayville dynamic is fascinating. They probably should have had way more cameras filming those two in those days. Like John and Jackie would like drink every night till like 1 a.m. and then go to work hungover the next day. And Bayville is probably, with no traffic, I want to say 40 minutes to Manhattan, to the K-Rock offices, door to door?
Say something? What do you want to add to
I'm the guy that oversees the emails, and Memet just made a wild claim that I'm sitting on these messages of support for him, and it's
Okay, this is Mike Trainer, who is supposedly handling the emails, and he brings up Reddit hating the show's guts here.
oversees the emails, and Memet just made a wild claim that I'm sitting on these messages of support for him, and it's not true. I said there's a place on the internet where they do like him called Reddit, which is full of assholes, and they also post personal information about people on the show. So
this is great. So he goes, let me play that again. So he's reacting to Reddit because these jagoffs read it all the time, and they know how 98% of the people on there despise the show and everybody on it, except Memet, who's the only one who comes on here and has the shades of the old days where you're bringing the truth and you're slamming everybody and you're calling it like you see it. You're not allowed to do that on the show, but that is Howard's mandate. Make no mistake. I have to correct myself. Bayville to Midtown Manhattan is actually an hour and 11 minutes, but it's only 35 miles. Because Bayville is so north on the island. So it took John and Jackie about an hour and change to get to
Howard,
can I please
everybody of
on
course,
Trainer
because
you
they're
have
all-
a file? Poor
they're
Mike.
all snakes. I
Why
mean, I told you I
play Paris?
Hold
on. Can I do Gary's job?
people on the show so we can.
I
I'm
look at it for
constantly thinking,
content. You
where
look at it
is
for
Howard
you.
going to go
Well,
next?
for my
What
audience,
kind
That's
of
what I
calls does he pick up?
What I'm
on?
getting is
what kind of
I'm
angles
gonna
can we give him?
I'm going to move on and play some very unfunny bits now.
Yeah, so the Paris thing is next. Good.
We have a group of unfunny people who are.
Howard stepped on it. I wanted to go back to this. Memet goes, yeah, you should see how embarrassing they are because they're really unfunny and embarrassing. And Memet actually says that to him out loud, and it kind of got stepped on. Memet should have just said Memet should have said that he just wants to hear what fans like so he could do more. He does say a version of that. No more black people on the show, Rooster Shire, as we predicted. Howard, Sarah says, not even Artie's story is compared to the chemistry of the 90s and up to Jackie leaving. When Benjy has to write Howard's reaction to Ba Ling, it's over, and I won't ever recover. Agreed, Sarah.
Are producing bits.
Yeah, evidently nobody's material is funny, and I'm the sucker who's buying it and putting it on the air. So there you go. There you have it.
Howard, you
What
are
an
a sucker
endorsement.
for sending me and JD to Paris, and we just drank
Mike,
wine and ate caviar.
Mike, do you want to say something? Or what do you want to add to
I'm
this?
the guy that oversees the emails, and Memet just made a wild claim that I'm sitting on these messages of support for him, and it's not true.
Now, I'm going to assume that all these guys had contracts that run out at the same time. So Benjy, Rasan, Memet, obviously, and they had a conversation. Howard did probably with Gary and some stupid Lotus Notes fucking Moldred thing. Get rid of Memet, Benjy as soon as you can. As soon as we're legally allowed to.
I said there's a place on the internet where they do like him called Reddit, which is full of assholes, and they also post personal information about people on the show. So I wasn't looking to highlight that, Memet. That's what I said.
Mike, what you said was, you were like, I really would love to include this stuff, but they knocked the show and praised you.
The things that I
so
just
can't.
said are true, Memet.
Again,
yes, you are well liked in
I can't
world
win.
assholes.
I can't
Well,
win.
no, because I'm not well liked here.
Everybody's wrong, and you're right, Memet. You're
And
the
in
right
the
one. Everybody's
entertainment
crazy.
industry.
Guys, listen.
And you're a hard worker, Gary.
All right.
Harder than you,
listen.
asshole.
The hardest work.
Again,
This guy does.
I wish you could have seen. I wish you could have seen Gary strut out yesterday, so proud of doing nothing and leaving at noon.
No. See, I get in my
It
car. I
bums
make phone
everyone
calls, and I
out.
work. You get on the train and sleep for 3 hours. That's what you do.
All right.
You do not. I make.
Well, Gary hates Memet's guts, and nobody is happier he's gone than Gary. He is his biggest nemesis. I have never seen even John in those days. I don't know if I've ever seen Gary called out to this extent. It's almost like combining what DePace did with John, the way John would have Gary and fucking Louis the board op. This is crazy shit.
calls. I go
So
home.
let
I
me
do
do
more
your
meetings.
job.
Hold
And
on.
I'll
Once
fail
you leave
horribly,
at
right?
Hold on.
I'll
Once you
fail
leave at
horribly,
1,
right?
once you leave
Gary,
at 1
I'll fail
o'clock.
horribly at doing your job.
Once you
right?
leave at 1 o'clock, the day is done. You can't do anything. I make calls. I get home and I do more meetings. You get on a train for 3 hours and you sleep.
All right. Well, okay. Listen.
That's the truth.
He sleepwalks through life. It's true.
I listen.
I'm getting
to the
very
show.
depressed by this. I'm getting very depressed. I feel like no one is working now.
I mean,
feel,
if I was so bored by the show I
arguing
produce
with
that I
each
have
other
to
and
play
watching
Wordle,
each other.
We're all bored by
instead
you.
of playing Wordle, I would use that chance to say, well, gee, wait, I run this show. How can I make it a show that I want to listen to instead of play Wordle? But Gary
I figured
has
it
his
out. Get
feet
rid of you would
kicked
be a
up.
way I would make it a show I want to listen to, not have you on
All
it.
right. Well, yeah.
All right,
You want
guys,
ass
well-
kissers like John.
You
Wood
asked
would.
me.
You
That's
could
that's
say
what it
that,
is.
call you out for
This is
kicking
so
your
much
feet up.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
It
think
is.
you're gonna be in
Again,
charge.
no
Merry
one likes
Christmas,
you.
everyone. Can't wait to see you.
This is a beast of an argument.
You're very unlike.
Well,
Go turn
I'm
off your camera
wondering
and
now,
cry.
what's going to be at this?
I always, I've been saying this. I was saying this back on Gunk a lot too. Like Memet's also coming to the table where he's speaking for, say, Sal. Not as much Richard, but they shared an office with those guys. So I think Sal is kind of arming him with things too that he's afraid to come at. When Sal used to be loose cannon like this too, but Memet's kind of gathering a lot of, I think, angst, or as Gene Garofalo would say, angst from Sal, and he's bringing that to the table too. I've never listened to this in full like this. I'm actually going to post this whole thing on our Patreon. I'm afraid it's got a lot of blocks on this, so I had to edit around the fucking YouTube Nazis. So I'm going to post this entire argument on our Patreon page. It's like 45 minutes.
Christmas party
See,
I'm
Gary,
throwing. I'm going to
Should
tremendous
you have a Christmas
expense.
party? I think
You
that
can't
this is
let Gary
dangerous.
attack me and then
Can I
find
say
out
something?
when I was trying.
Attack me. Me. I'm a
I'm
man.
going to tremendous expense for the Christmas party.
God, he's so lifeless. God, that Darth Kermit restrain modulation. God damn it. Howard's, oh God, he's no energy. He's doing this passive aggressive thing. He's very pissed and he's trying to take Mr. High Road here. Oh my God, he's logging this shit away. John T says, Tata says, I am not on Reddit, but I hate Howard. A lot of people aren't. How many people in this chat have Reddit accounts that go on there? Thanks, Crazy Robin. Have a fine Sunday. Crazy Robin, have a fine everything. Crazy Robin is a fine everything. Make no mistake about it. We are lucky to have her in our midst. When Howard decided he was going to entertain himself, the show fell off a cliff. Couldn't put it any better, Rupert. It's all about Howard. Howard, make Howard happy. Well, this is what you got. And this is a commentary on it. Sarah says, I got to go back and listen to the Jackie stories on YouTube. Yeah, we proposed, it was Sarah that proposed where we would do it on Patreon, just a special Patreon thing. We would do a live where we show Jackie's jetty video with all his neighbors, and they have it's like a 4th of July party or something. And they push the jetty out to the thing. It's like, it just got, I don't know, like 3 or 4 years ago, somebody uploaded that on YouTube.
Memet, should I not be doing it? It seems that you will be fighting with everyone. People will be at each other's.
That's exactly right, Rupert. And Howard also sets the tone that no one is working. My goal is to never work. So if I'm not working, the staff, if they work a little bit harder than me, that's barely working too. So that's the mandate I have. Howard's not interested in doing a funny show. He's not interested in being entertained. They're not interested in having anything listenable. So Memet, any material that you call is you're throwing it at a mountain range. That's a snowball will roll off it, and you're not going to know if it hits the ground or not because he is no interest in the audience, doesn't know what's entertaining, and you know it.
Throats. Maybe we should cancel the party. Now that's what I'm thinking.
You can't cancel it, Howard. It's a write-off, right? You're not paying for it. You get to write it off. As Leslie Kuhn will tell you, cooking the books, Beth's furry friends. You can't write it off. It's Beth's big moment to switch outfits 15 times.
I didn't think a ceasefire would make it a happy event because there's all this rumbling under the surface.
Yeah, that would be great, Tata Toothy, if she goes. And Gary, Gary's having a nooner with Melissa when I go to LA. He goes, oh, because I mean, if this argument goes any longer, that's coming out.
Robin, will the guys be able to be in the same room?
Is there anything wrong? Is there anything worse, as I think Housy's talking about here, than a billionaire bragging about throwing a holiday party that every school district I ever worked for did, every stupid company I worked for has a Christmas party where it's all you can eat and all you can drink. And this billionaire is bragging about it, which he's writing off anyway.
The Christmas party.
I don't think so. How many rooms did you get?
Believe me, there are a lot of hardworking staffers, worker bees at the show who are like standing up clapping right now that finally someone is calling Gary out.
I believe every word of that too, by the way, Memet just said. That there's this whole gaggle of underlings and peons that get the fucking Gary, the arrogant Gary treatment, like what we've heard a million times, where he doesn't listen to what you're saying and gives you the hand, and he's, zipping around, pretending he's busy, going to Ross's. Tracy Millman called him out mightily. We all know how he operates, right? Unless you're famous, he ain't talking to you. Sarah has gifted a total of 10 deafening memberships, everyone. Jump on those. Pounce on that fumble. Pounce on that Deshaun Watson, Shedeur Sanders fumble right now, everyone. 10 fumbles by those two. 10 interceptions.
Say words don't make them true.
Well,
can I ask you a question? I have a question about yesterday. If you don't care what people think of you, then why did you say to everybody yesterday, I don't understand why Gary doesn't want to be my friend? He knows I'm just joking. So you want love. You crave love. You have a giant black hole. You do care what people think of you. You just act like you don't.
I said I feel bad that you're so angry.
No, you said, why isn't Gary...
Housey Football says they don't have a Christmas party at the limestone plant where I work. I'm telling you, Housey Football is Fred fucking Flintstone. That is like the quarry. That is like the Slate's quarry, or Cogswell Cogs, or Spacely Sprockets. Housey, nobody deserves. We're going to throw you a deafening Lotus Notes Christmas party, Housey, on here. I promise you, we're going to do that on here. We have to get together. We got to get those goddamn parties back at Magic's house. Those pool parties back at Magic's house, and we got to throw Housey a fucking Christmas party. We're going to do it.
Want to be my crier?
That's what I said.
That's a fact. It happened. You cried like a bitch.
What is going to happen?
So I'd rather be a crier than a cunt, because you know what, Gary?
What?
I might cry and get over it, but then...
That's what Memet has to say, original MIA. Did I miss the Ladyboy conversations? Huh? Where does that fall into the material? And that's directed at Howard. That's what he needs to say. But I mean, I can't fault. I mean, Memet's doing such a... I mean, this is such an anomaly on this show that somebody could, but believe me, they are, remember, this is not going unpunished. Believe me, this is how Howard operates behind the scenes after shit like this. King, am I right? Yes, Sarah. Shit was, okay, the Browns. No, thumbs up. Gary had to take the key staff to Peter Luger. That's right. Rupert, good memory. So John Hine and Gary took the staff to Peter Luger's. Where is that, Rupert? It's in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. It's like just over the bridge, the Williamsburg Bridge. And for some stupid, overrated steak meal, and I'm sure it was a write-off. They claim they pay for it. It had to be a write-off. It had to be some slush money fund they have that they had to wait. It's like use it or lose it kind of thing. And they're bragging about that too. That's exactly right. They're bragging about that shit. Crazy Robin is funny AF. I agree with that, Sky Spectre. We need more Crazy Robin. We need a show with David and Crazy Robin outing people in the media and show business, and then Crazy Robin talking about black women's fake hair.
I move on. I don't act like an angry, pouty little bitch for weeks after being attacked.
You actually do, dude. That's exactly who you are. You do.
My job.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You want to talk about who's you want to talk about who's qualified for this job?
The office, dude.
You want to talk about who's qualified for this job?
Let me.
I've never been to HR, asshole.
Service
my military
service.
That's right.
Wow. I worked with people who went to the
support the troops, right, Howard? Bragging about how you've not had one fucking military guy. Remember he's bragging about how every month I'm gonna have somebody from the military and said thank you for your service, and I'm gonna have yeah, that happened. Sure. Does dinosaur help you at limestone quarry, Rooster? Can you slide down the dinosaur tail at the quarry? If you're Gary, you've taken, this is Soma. If you're Gary, you've taken abuse from Howard for so long, and I'm sure he took cues from Howard, but try to make it work as little as possible. Yeah, and get the most out of it. Also, too, it's got to be tough for Gary to take any shit from the newbies as well. Crazy Robin. Memet was the blackest guy on the show in a way, says Chubby Pickle. That's right. That's right. He's blacker than fucking Rasan is. And that's a great that is a great segue. Oh, Marcy Avenue is, thank you, Josh. And that is home of the Marcy Projects, right? Where Jay-Z is from. God, Josh, you know so much about the city. Josh, you might be the most knowledgeable. You should teach an urban studies class. I'm not kidding. You should teach an urban studies class and show everybody where all these celebrity sightings are. I mean, I thought, oh, I'm nothing compared to Josh, but I thought I knew a lot about the city. I'm a piker. I probably know 1/10 about the city as Josh Foster does. That motherfucker, everything. I hope they get the schlag at Peter Luger's. It's the best part of the meal. I still haven't been there. Yes, I slide down the Brontosaurus burger at the end of every day. I got a Brontosaurus burger between my motherfucking legs. Thick cut bacon is my favorite thing at Luger's. Schlag definitely is my second favorite. Mikey Surfer says, I just keep thinking about Memet's wife and those implants. That'll make you, if you see the saline, Mikey Surfing, that'll make you think otherwise. My hard drive is 100% silicone free. Mind
Front line. Gary.
Right. To not mention that
his wrap up.
Excuse me. No, you're not going to do it either, Howard. What you need to do is control the fucking staff. What Memet is trying to do is, excuse me, he's trying to drain the fucking swamp. You got company ape, Baba Booey over there. Drain that fucking swamp.
Oh, you're terrible.
Put him. No, I'm not. Hello?
Project 2029. Let's put it in action, Howard.
All right.
Project
Listen,
20.
guys.
Howard, you
Mike,
said,
do I have the Christmas party or not? I mean, it seems there's too much.
That's directed at you, Howard. Every bit of it. That is directed at you. So speaking of Rasan and speaking of black guys and speaking of Chubby Pickle and speaking of Crazy Robin, here is a really good fight with Rasan and King of All Blacks. And basically it's you are a Uncle Tom sellout, and King of All Blacks is not having it with Rasan. You're an Aunt Tom. You know how this goes. So here is Rasan versus King of All Blacks.
It's some black dude, cornball type, on the Wrap Up show, and he was talking shit about me.
Yeah, when you say cornball, it is, I mean, it's kind of a euphemism in the black community for Uncle Tom or for sellout or for, and again, this isn't saying, oh, I'm speaking just like it is. We know them when we see them. Use not even cornball. It's use a cornball. So it's CAWNBAWL. Use a cornball.
He don't know me from the. You should have heard this motherfucker. Like he really knew me. Like he thinks because if you have something in life, you can't be black.
Yeah, there's a guy who appears on the Wrap Up show. Who is that, Gary?
A cornball. Rasan.
Oh, Rasan.
He's a cornball.
He's a cornball.
That's a great sound drop. If Bon Jovial is listening, Bon Jovial, send you the link. We have at the 3 hour and 48-minute mark. He a cornball.
Talking shit.
Was he talking shit about King of All Blacks?
He basically, what he said was, I don't know who dubbed him king. He said he's King of All Blacks, but he's not my king. He goes, just because he's black doesn't mean he speaks for me. He was offended by King of All Blacks.
Why wouldn't I speak for him? He don't know nothing. He should be happy that I'm speaking.
Where is Rasan?
I'll send him in. Hold on.
All right. Hold on. You can have a debate with him.
Fucking cornball.
Well, you did name your...
So this is crazy, too. This is, I don't know if this is shtick or Howard's doing this fake memory thing. He doesn't know who Rasan is at this point when he's kind of hosting the wrap-up show. He can't remember his name. Rasan was grandfathered in from the Pharrell show. So if you listen to the old Howard, when Pharrell hosted the sports show on Howard 101, 5 nights a week from 8 to 12, he was his producer, so he would answer the phones, and he would guest host for him as well. Here we go.
So he named himself King of All Blacks.
I should be.
Yeah, but what Rasan is saying is that you're really not the King of All Blacks because you named the black people have to vote you King of All Blacks. Do I have that correct?
There's been no vote.
No, I mean, he can call himself whatever he wants. I just feel like he's
No, why you ain't talking shit like before? You was talking mad shit like I'm some cartoon character, motherfucker.
You are.
I ain't no character.
You are.
Man, you a fucking cartoon.
This is what Tendrils was talking about. This is the reference Tendrils had before about cartoon characters.
How so?
What are you talking how so? You telling me how to be black? I should be telling you.
Nah, I'm not telling you how to be black. I'm telling you you're a poor representation of black people. You're like an embarrassment, man.
Why?
Because you're like a character, dude. Like it's like you
over the top.
Yeah, it's like if we're gonna keep it real, it's like he's up here tap dancing for everybody.
Man,
he's like cooning it up.
You're trying to act like you white, and you're not white, nigga.
What is acting white? Explain that to me.
Yeah, I never got that.
Because
So when the black community went, actually, Rasan calls King of All Blacks this. When you say Kuhn, it's very offensive, but it means when black people call each other that, it means what you'd call like Robin. It means you are a sellout to the white community. You tap dancing for the man. You have lost sight of everything Nubian in your life. And Kuhn, when black people call each other that, it usually means you're an Uncle Tom. It's a euphemism for that. When white people say it, it's just straight racist. But when black people say it, it takes on a whole new meaning.
I talk a certain way because I speak like I got an education.
Yeah, but you're the one you asked me to.
The King of All Blacks still sounds like he's on a Virgin Mobile cell phone from 2004.
Tell you how it is. You should be telling me. You the one doing it.
What am I doing?
Listen to you. Yo, listen. You was talking shit about me like you knew me. Just because I came from wherever, I know how to.
That's not what.
Missing in Action has it right here. I think the world is kind of done with Michael Rappaport. You're not even seeing him at Knick games anymore. He's just so ridiculously overexposed, and he's just nowhere to be seen during the championship run. And yeah, I think you're right. And he's just Mr. fucking Israel.
Happened at all. If you go back and listen to it, I said I've never met King.
You said I called into a sports show.
I didn't say that. That was another.
This is like a game of Black Thrones. You guys are fighting over turf.
It's like a black off.
It's a black off. All right. I don't even know what King of All Blacks' point is.
I really don't either.
He's angry with you, but
I think he's just mad that
you're not one of his disciples.
That I have a different view from him.
Right.
And
I think he gets angry at anybody who says anything nasty about him.
Right.
Of course.
Right.
Yeah, but you should listen to what I'm saying and stop being against it, and you might learn something.
Hey, Rasan has more of an African name than you do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he ain't got more sneakers than I do.
I bet you, and I don't have no.
The first thing it goes to is he ain't got more sneakers than I do. Holy shit, that made me laugh. And that he was so confident in saying that. It was like, I got him. I got more sneakers than him.
Faucets either, so I guess I'm doing a bad job at being black.
Now you're gonna play the sad sack now.
Yeah, Clarence Thomas is the avatar for Kuhn, Uncle Tom. Yes, Tendrils, great reference. Perfect.
I don't have nothing, and I don't have.
So in other words, Rasan, just so I can go on record, you do not consider the King of All Blacks your king?
Oh, hell no.
Hell no. All right.
Man, you should. Who is your king? Your father?
I don't have a king, man. I'm a grown-ass man.
Well, my king was my father. You supposed to say that, too. Was your father there?
Of course my father was there. My father was a great man.
Well, here's what'll answer.
So why you ain't saying nothing
This will settle it. Rasan, wait, before you answer. Okay, Rasan, you go first. Who is your favorite rapper?
Thank you.
My favorite rapper of all time? I don't have a favorite person.
It's like, I'm not I don't even know whose side I'm on here. Probably King of All Blacks a little bit, just because he's so much more entertaining. And yeah, he's one of my favorite whack packers too. But Rasan is setting himself up. They're setting Rasan. No matter what Rasan says here, he's going to laugh. King of All Blacks is going to. It doesn't. There's no right answer to this. This is a complete catch-22 trap question. Anything Rasan says here, King of All Blacks is going to laugh and throw it in his face. There is no right answer to this question.
First person that.
So King of All Blacks apparently has a YouTube show. I wouldn't mind checking. I don't know why the fuck he and Big Black just don't bring back Back in Black. I have no idea why they don't. They're both Big Black's very fucking what's the word I'm looking for? I really like Big Black, and I'm trying not to, I don't want to insult him. I guess the word is I need a perfect word. Let me think about it.
I don't have a favorite first person that comes to my head. I'm a huge Tupac fan, of course.
Tupac. I knew he was gonna say Tupac.
See, there's no good answer. I knew he was going to say Tupac.
You're a cornball. You're a cornball.
Why is it bad to say Tupac?
I don't know. I guess it's not black enough. I need to name some obscure.
I guess flaky is the word I'm looking for with King of All Blacks. He's mercurial and dodgy and AWOL and off the grid flaky. So you can't count on him to even do that once every other week. He's got a lot of mental health issues, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. He's almost like a cerebral mental health issues. Like he's up in his head too much. Probably a lot of self-esteem, self-esteem issues.
Why is Tupac bad? King.
Thank you,
Listen,
I never did.
Howard, you asked him an excellent question. Who is his favorite rapper? With all of these good rappers right now, why would you pick Tupac? Why?
Because we're talking about our favorite rapper of all time.
Who should he have picked if he was truly one of your disciples?
French Montana. You got a lot of them. Cameron, fucking Jules Santana, fucking Raekwon. You ever heard of Raekwon? You don't think he's the greatest?
I love Raekwon. I'm a huge Wu-Tang fan, but Tupac's better than all of them, in my opinion.
See, Howard, when people say they're a huge Wu-Tang fan, they try to act white. No, name Raekwon and Ghostface has nothing to do with Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang is gone.
Okay.
All right.
You don't know that?
Well, I think a more relevant question, Rasan, what is the best pair of sneakers you have?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He got K-Swiss. He got K-Swiss.
Is that what you have?
Nah, I got a bunch of Jordans and stuff like that.
You got Jordans?
I got a bunch of Jordans. Yeah.
What exclusives you got? You got exclusives?
See, this is my...
So Rasan answers this question is like I do. Rasan's a big basketball fan and, a sneakerhead, which I used to be when I was a kid. And he actually has, he's got his own, I don't know, let's say he has like 10, 15 pairs of Jordans, maybe more. There was no good answer. The King of All Blacks goes, all right, that didn't work. You got any exclusives? Why don't you have exclusive?
The problem with King of All Blacks. The reason I hate him is I feel like he plays in, the real problem I have with him is I feel like he plays into every black stereotype there is.
No.
So
what type of sneakers should?
Yeah, Josh is right. He could have said Tupac, Biggie, Prodigy, Nas. Nope, it wouldn't have mattered. King of All Blacks would have just shit on his answer no matter what it was. Big Black is he talented, smart. He is. He's just he's almost too smart for his own good. I think he's like really stuck in his head. I'd love to be his psychologist.
Rasan be wearing?
He can wear what he wants.
My favorite moment with Big Black, I don't know why it's so stupid to go. Howard goes, Big Black, I understand you have a crush on Robin. If you were to court Robin, how would you ask her out on a date? What would you say? He goes, oh, yo, Howard, I would say I'd be like, yo, Robin, you like Star Trek? I don't know why. I just kept rewinding. It's all these stupid little things that stick with you. Like, yo, Robin, you like Star Trek?
What happened to the Adidas Boost? What happened to the fucking exclusive Jordans? Do you have any exclusive?
Do you have exclusive Jordans, Rasan?
Of course I do. But what does that have to do with anything?
Evidently, it has a lot to do
This
with
guy is the most materialistic asshat ever of all time. He's like it's like he gets up here and he fucking tap dances it up for everybody. Let me get on here and just fall into every black stereotype.
But King, answer this honestly. Let's say now Rasan has mentioned a type of sneaker that you mentioned. He does have them. Does that make him cool in your book?
I want to see what they are. I know they look crazy. I know they look crazy. I know it. I know him.
What does that mean?
On the radio, I know him.
What does that mean?
They look corny. That they the worst ones.
In other words, he has the right sneakers, but he doesn't put them together the right way.
Hell no. What kind of jeans you got? What do you have on right now? Right now.
What are you wearing?
I'm wearing All Saints jeans.
What?
I'm sorry, I don't have True Religion or Balmain or whatever the fuck it is you wear.
God, King of All Blacks has the funniest fucking Schadenfreude laugh when you don't give him there is no good answer. He will shit on anything you say. It is a catch-22, double-edged sword. There's no winning. I'm going to jump ahead here because King of All Blacks on the way out, I forgot where I got this from. So Gary Puppet releases the pictures of Howard's mansion, 17 Squabble Lane, Castle Gayskull, a.k.a. Auschwitz. And so at the end of this conversation, King of All Blacks says, Howard, there's pictures of inside your house. And he got them from Gary Puppet because Gary Puppet sended everything to King of All Blacks in the hopes that he would say it on the air. And this is the one time he does. Bitch, you don't have Moen faucets? I wouldn't even know what Moen Faucets was if it wasn't for King of All Blacks.
If you really black, you wouldn't eat pussy.
You eat pussy?
No, you would eat pussy.
What? Make up your mind.
Right.
By the way, Rasan's wedding announcement was in the New York Times.
It was.
I saw that.
It was. And that's
we had this conversation before. Regna veen us. Ragna vias norgo borgoskan 5986. I predict, Benjy, we don't think he will do that. We think that he loves attention, but somehow he will steer clear. It's a valid theory by you, though. We'll see what happens. That's a good poll to have on the Lotus Notes community forum. You'll see.
Something white people do.
You were
That's
featured.
because of you, Howard. That's because of you. You should be taking
I don't think it had anything to do with me.
It ain't because of that nigga.
I will
Now, there's a proper use of the N-word.
say this. As crazy as he is, every once in a while, he does say something funny that makes me laugh.
Well,
so.
that's what we celebrate
Right.
now on the 23 years. Thank you, King. I do have to move.
Yeah, so this is when the show is out of, as they always are, out of gas, out of ideas, creatively bankrupt. And they said, oh, we're going to do anniversaries of things like, can you think of anybody? And so they put this dopey anniversary of King of All Blacks. Monique knows about her Moen Faucets tendrils. That's right. Is that even, can you get Moen Faucets at Costco at this point? Captain America's shield, when they run out of adamantium and vibranium, will be made out of Moen Faucet metal. I predict that.
Move to news now.
I just got to say one thing about you, and
okay, here he goes. Here he goes. So King of All Blacks brings up the pictures inside Castle Gayskull that Gary Puppet forwarded to him from the real estate agent that we found somehow. Gary Puppet found
I
these.
say one thing about you, and I saw something. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't want nobody to look it up, but I saw some sink that they said was yours. A sink.
A sink?
A sink. Yo, it was supposedly in your house.
Oh, get out of here. All right. Thank you, King. Good. I don't want to talk about my sink. I'm like Rasan. I don't want to talk. Thank you, King.
I'm gonna get him out. Get him off. Get him out. Yeah, so the picture of Howard's had this huge bathroom, and there's like this. It's almost like one of these extended urinals, and the sink is huge, and you could fit. This is bigger than most of our bedrooms. We all saw the pictures, and that's exactly what he's.
He respects his sink.
Right.
He doesn't talk about it with
Rasan,
everybody.
thank you. Congratulations on your marriage, and sorry about your.
That's his only chance, Housey. Right. If Benjy. There's some Gen X Howard superfan that wants to be attached to the show, and they hire Benjy in the way that like some shittier version of Kimmel out there. That's exactly right. And he somehow gets his mitts into him. Now, Jillian didn't die Mick D. Bozak. She, Gary Puppet passed away. And Jillian Barber is actually, she does a show with Heather Locklear on every Wednesday. I think it's on at like noon Pacific time. And I've been meaning to call into her show. She takes calls, but she's very inconsistent and erratic about it. And I have to figure out a way, and I want to talk about all this with her. And she brings up Howard still to this day in the most sickeningly lemming, sheepish way possible. I mean, sheep. Exactly, Rooster. If you can't find Lowe's, it's not fancy. Where do I have to get my stuff? Howard cut him off fast as soon as he said the tiniest piece of info about his house comes out. He's like a brand of home faucet is some huge secret. I know that half the population have, Josh Foster. You're right. Howard Mr. Feeney qualified them. That is a great reference, James. We got to play that Mr. Feeney call again. And that argument was lame. Heather Locklear ruined her face. I don't even know if she's had work done. She just got old. I mean, she is 65 now. Heather Locklear is indeed 65 years of age. With that note, how about this? We end with this. This is Benjy at the Andy Dick Roast. The Andy Dick Roast, Benjy decides that he's going to get up and do stand-up. And some of the stuff you're like, oh, that's kind of decent. And it's him delivering it. And he has as Nick DiPaolo would say, the delivery of a stroke victim. And he can't, and it just gets worse as it goes on. He gets the hook. He goes too long. And here it is.
The next guy coming up lost a ton of weight, and he's still unfuckable. How about a hand for Benjy Bronk, the first time roaster?
Benji's never...
Rooster Sideburns had to get $500 to get a sink installed. I remember one time my brother-in-law did it for my mother, and I couldn't believe that motherfucker can do everything. He's like a left-wing Adam Carolla. He's just got this like natural whatever side of the brain that he could just tinker and fix anything in his path. And he did it for my mother. This is, I don't know how many years ago it was now. And I couldn't believe how involved it was. I believe that it cost you that much money. Jillian and Heather have good chemistry, but Heather is 65 and she looks good for her age. I agree with that. They never get a word. Jillian speaks 95% of the time. Crazy Robin is down. She is down. I would love a show on King of All Blacks when he accused his supervisor. I don't remember that, Brendan, of harassment. God, why don't I remember that? You're gonna have to point out that date for me, Brendan. I don't remember that too well. Or I wonder. I don't know, Howsy. He's prickly too. King of All Blacks is always. He never. I don't know. He turns down. I think we tried to get him on Gunk a few times. He's weird. He doesn't reply. I don't know. We'll have. I don't know. Maybe I could dress it up with some show about rap or
roasted anybody.
Looking forward to this one.
Yeah, let's see what this is. All right, we're at the Andy Dick Roast, and here's Benjy.
Andy? A lot of people will be making fun of you today.
Right.
Just because you sucked a little cock. But look at these people who are judging you. Artie Lange, a heroin addict who has had a man come on his chest.
Thanks, Brendan. That's narrows it down. I should get that. Somewhere in the 20th century. Yeah, Mark's friggin' that should be enough. Thank you, Brendan.
Right.
Sal has his balls licked at work by a man.
Yes.
Greg Fitzsimmons digs into his 3-year-old son's ass with a flashlight for worms. And Shuli, a Jew. And then there's Colin Quinn who left. Andy, you may suck a little cock now and then.
Or big.
But Colin Quinn has fucked a priest, been sucked off by a tranny, and has raped a cat.
It's true.
And I don't mean a cast member of the Broadway show Cats. I mean an honest-to-goodness, hairy, smelly animal. No, not Lisa Lampanelli, who Colin has done too. I mean,
so it's a lot of Lisa Lampanelli. She's there, and they're constantly going to. I'm sure that does wonders on her self-esteem, just calling her ugly and fat, and comparing to the guys all the time. That's tremendous. And she sits there and laughs along with it, but obviously dying inside. I'm going to go to the end of this. You're not going to be able to take any more than that. And they're starting to give him the hook. Andy Dick's finishing his punchlines for him. There's Ronnie in the shadows. We'll go right about here.
Ronnie is a bowel movement that Howard's security guard took in 1987.
Oh, boy. Does he realize? Did somebody tell him about the time?
There's a time limit, right?
All right, I'll get to Andy.
He's the one guy I didn't talk to about it because he sits here every day and knows.
You know what I mean? It's time to wrap up. The roast is going to, Andy fell asleep 3 minutes ago. He's in a coma over there. Andy, you all right? Andy, you ready to be roasted?
I'm waiting.
All right.
Bring it.
Okay.
Here he goes.
Come on. He's looking for
Or maybe
it.
later.
Andy was born December 21st, 1965 in Charleston, South Carolina.
Yes, I was.
Andy's original last name was Tomlinson.
No.
Andy was, don't worry about it. Andy was adopted at birth. I know all this because I've seen Andy's seen Andy's birth certificate. I discovered something else on Andy's birth certificate. Andy Dick is not gay.
Thank you.
It turns out he's just a really ugly chick. We're witnessing something few people ever get
Yeah, there's all sorts of conspiracy theories that Andy Dick killed Phil Hartman.
to see. Andy Dick is sober and there's no cock in his mouth.
All right, Benj, I gotta hit you.
Yes, everyone watching this right now is like, hire this man right away.
Give me your best one. Your best one.
Artie,
because
there's a certain thing to timing, right?
You're just listening.
The best one is goodbye.
I fell asleep an hour ago.
In 2002, tragedy struck again.
Oh, no.
And Andy accidentally suffocated his son's pet hamster to death by leaving it in his car. But don't get the wrong idea. Andy only killed one of his pet son's hamsters in his car.
The other one was in my butt.
Tell us about it. All right, Artie, what do you want to say? Thank you, Benjy. No, that's it.
Benjy, you did a good job. Benjy, you did a great job.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob Levy. Bob Levy.
All right, good job. Good job. Thank you, Benjy.
That was good. That was good.
Yucko, sometimes it doesn't go so well, right?
That was a perfect setup. It's a roast, not this is your life.
We realize Benjy's not funny on two sides of this room now.
I haven't seen that much bombing since Fallujah.
Benjy, you all right there? You did it.
Yeah, no, it was funny, buddy.
It was funny. Yeah, Lisa's from Connecticut, right? I didn't realize that. She's from...
Benjy has something to say.
Benjy, you're going to be okay? You're going to be able to survive that? Or what?
What's that?
I see.
Yeah, it seems like Benji's trying to do somewhere between Zach Galifianakis and
You're very hurt, right?
It's really bad.
I actually thought it was good.
The key word is editing. You had 1,000 jokes and like a lot of them were good, but you went on.
Got to tighten it up a little.
Tighten it up.
That's all.
The Howard stuff.
Tighten it up like my asshole.
Right. There you go. See, Andy knows. All right,
This wasn't the rehearsal, Benjy. This was the actual show.
All right, Benjy, thanks. Benjy Bronk, everyone. Let's go back to Reverend Bob Levy.
The next guy coming up is a new guy. Great comedian, Dave Attell. Let's hear it for Dave Attell.
Dave Attell, come on. That's a professional comedian. Man's worked in the business.
Unlike all these other guys.
Yeah, this is a real professional comedian.
How's it going?
Hey, Dave.
First of all,
We, on this show, and I had proposed a while ago when we started it, we were going to do a roast of Howard, Robin, and Fred. And people would just, they could either send their own tape material or send it to me and I'll read it. And I'm still not against it because the Buckwall Troika never got roasted.
First of all, Benjy, that was as fun as watching cum dry on Andy's back.
which Dave has done.
Yeah. We call that Thursday.
Right.
So after Attell takes a shot on him, Sal comes on and piles on this. And
keep it going for
Benjy Bronk, holy shit, did you fucking suck today? Out of all days, you couldn't have been late today? Now I know why his food bucket smells like shit. It's where he hides his material. Those jokes were drier than Lisa G's cunt. Howard, let me answer. Is Benjy really your writer?
Yes, Benjy's a writer.
Oh, because I thought he was a plan from Opie and Anthony to ruin your show.
Sal with the O&A reference, which is verboten on this show. That's pretty hardcore. All right, everyone. One last time. I'm going to thank David and Marcy Turk behind the scenes. I want to thank Bon Jovial, wherever the hell he is. I want to thank Tendrils for the assist, the legalese assist. I want to thank everyone who donated. Thank God we have a Crazy Robin appearance during this. There's nothing better than Crazy Robin lighting up the chat. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or at the Buy Me a Coffee address in the center, middle. Super chats, super stickers, and memberships are also available. You can also join us over on Patreon at patreon.com/winoforever. Thank you. I genuinely love you all. And God, we've just announced a Christmas party for Howsy Football on the deafening Lotus Notes around Christmas time. Sal was great on those roasts. That is his ballywick. Thank you, Holden. Thank you, everyone. And Fred Derp, wherever you're out there, and Philly 29. We love you all. And A. Smith, wherever you may be. This is ARM for Sarah, Rupert Pumpkin, David, and PC23, who just woke up in Japan saying,
I've been expecting you for hours. Oh my God. My name is Captain Jack Sparrow. Hello, and I would like to swim to you, jump in your...
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
David.
Sarah, no time is a good time for goodbye.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way. Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley and bowled. We had a fun time.
When the competition gets tacky, Brian, brother, you keep on wearing your khakis. Working part-time in a 5 and down.
I'm leaving. This is the way you're going. You're going to go the way that I tell you to go.
I'm leaving
right
the
here.
front.
You cannot go that way.
Ow, shit!
I hurt you.
My tooth! My tooth! I want to go to the hospital! Get me to the hospital! Get me to the hospital! No, I'm not telling you, he gets me to the hospital.
Benjy, you got fake teeth. That's a good one. Why you? And boy, that was a brilliant comeback. Right. You got fake teeth. Yeah. Okay. All right, get out.
You get the fuck
out of here. I don't even want to indulge you.
Man. You can't take it.
I can't.
You can't take it.
Here's why you don't get the right.
All the fucking time.
You don't have the right to. Yeah, because you didn't tape for the show. You don't get the right to make fun of me. Get the fuck out. That's my fault. Now.